My amazing skates. How's everyone doing today? We're here with another Shadows of Ayus, hanging out hanging out on the world map right now, and just kind of figuring our stuff out. How's everybody doing today? Blah, blah, blah. Today we're going to be continuing on with our D&D 5e campaign, Shadows of Ayus. Just for a quick recap on who all the players is, we'll start off if everyone wants to give a small introduction of who they are and their character. Mainly like, hey, your name, your race, your class, and any blurb of information that has been revealed to you. We'll start with the Miss Rosemary.
Rosemary?
Hello?
Oh, whoa.
Hello?
I am Rosemary, and I am a I can't.
The satyr?
My brain just satyr.
It was like none of her stuff starts with a fa.
I am a satyr druid, and usually known as Goat Mom.
Goat Mom.
Yep,
And it is Leopard Like Ninja. Next up is Mac.
I'm Worf, and I play Mac Girl, a reborn half-orc monk who's currently trying to understand and process the fact that he's got a brother.
Next up, we have Athira.
Hello, I'm Mono, and I play Athira, and she is a shifter, so she's basically all humanoid except for a cute little pair of lion ears and tail, which are not in my character token because I didn't draw it. And I'm currently needing better art.
So question about, this is gonna be the anime cat girl meme. But does she have both sets of ears or just the set of ears on the top of her head?
That's a question we don't need to answer and will remain unanswered.
Until it does need to be answered.
Never. She has floofy enough hair. We don't need to know.
Isn't that how they did it with Ruby?
Yeah.
They covered all the characters' ears with long hair and then put the animal ears out on the open.
Yeah, the funness.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember it being a Blake Belladonna thing.
Mm-hmm. Many of the shifters and even some of the Paxi in my world take on the similar traits from the Faunus from Ruby, where it's dependent on the animal, and the player can decide if they have one set, both sets, either or neither.
Okay.
And the greatest unknown.
And then finally we have Elsis. Elsis.
Is Lost here?
Is he back?
Nope.
What's the character's name in Metaphor Refantasio?
The cover that he's done.
The clone.
The clone.
The reference he's done. Yeah, he's referencing Hackenberg.
Hackenberg. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was something like Hulk something.
Yeah, it's Hulkenberg.
Oh, okay, Hulkenberg.
It's I want to say it's Germanic inspired, if not Austrian.
It's definitely got those undertones.
Well, while we're waiting for Lost to come back, I'll skip over him. The DMPC, the one that has been guided to, guide the party, and at least through Rose Grove, and has been acquired by the party to continue on to deal with their troubles, is Valkyrie Catherine. She's played by me, and she is a dragonborn, a multi-scaled dragonborn, barbarian fighter. she's basically going to be the party's heavy tank. She has not revealed about much about herself, except for the fact that she has a small home in Rose Grove, and she's under the servitude of Karma Ferris, Lord of Rose Grove. And back to Alces. Alces, do you want to introduce yourself and your character?
She also has a heavy appetite that we found out about. Okay, Lost.
The Dragonborn jump scare. Yeah. But no. Hello, it is me. I lost for words. I play Elsa's a high elf rune knight. A knight of a royal family protection guard. Or not royal, noble. Clear distinction there. That's
Right,
point
yeah.
you want to. That's your job. But yes, I take some references from Metaphor because whenever I made this character, I was playing Metaphor, and man, that game is really fun.
The character reference he's using is Hagenberg from Refantasio.
Yeah.
And I swear, if you start using the similar mannerisms, I am going to hit you with pun damage.
It hit me with every single time I make a single reference, I take D6 damage.
No, I'll be nice. It will start with a D4, and it will grow based on how bad the pun bad the reference is. Like if you start banging pots and pans together, I might have you take 2d6 psychic damage.
I've been throwing the pots and pans at people.
No, that's my job. That's my job.
Improvised weapon damage.
That's my job.
So this,
That's
unlike
true. You know what? That's what I'll do. I'll hand it over to Matt.
this
damage.
unlikely group of adventurers had came together under one banner as they repelled back a bandit attempt to take over the city. Take over the village, and under the behest of the Lord of Rose Grove, they were tasked with trying to remove the bandit takeover, which has been terrorized to be located in the Three Lords Federation. But before we continue, I want to let everyone know, welcome to the continent of Ayus. At least the side that you're seeing right now is the Oakton Dovian side. For those that are interested, Rose Grove is right where the party marker is right now, right here.
Mm-hmm.
You see Rose
It's
Grove?
It's
in the center?
basically the only part of the map that is sanctioned off by itself.
Going to the north and west, we have the Kingdom of Oakdean, which Tri-Village, which is relevant to Rosemary and Mac, is located just slightly south west, just above the river, where I'm pinging out right now. And if we go northernward, towards you see this big large lake. That is the capital city of Oakdean. That is where Ephira and Alcis.
I lost the game master.
North. I'm right here.
North.
I'm right here. I'm right here, buddy. That would, right there.
I need an adult.
I need an adult. You are an adult. I need an adult. You are an adult.
Big lake up at the very north.
Also, bear.
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 Points at screen with a finger there.
But
Scroll out.
but right where I'm scrolling in on, that is the kingdom of the castle of Oakdean, the kingdom on Castle City, and then Lake Weiss.
I got a question. Isn't the Tri-Village technically a duo village now?
No, it's still under the title of Tri-Village, even though one of the villages is ransacked.
Yeah, because
It is. There is an attempt to rebuild it. So.
Okay, because I was like, in my character description and backstory, the reason Mac left was because it was practically pillaged and burned to the ground.
I'm well aware of that.
Village 1 in progress.
So, and if you go a little west of that, across the bridge, you'll come across a smaller Lord's village, Lord's town. Fira, that's where your home lies.
Whoa.
We're gonna go there, and her parents are gonna have pictures of her on a wall as a kitten.
Exactly.
So now that everyone knows roughly where things are,
Yeah.
our party has been, have you all been sufficiently recapped on what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
With the party now charged to take care of a future, take care of the problem. Our party decides that they need to continue gathering their materials, gathering their supplies, so that up for the long journey ahead. You are all still within the the village limits. You have not stepped out yet. You had all been you were on your way to the Merchant Guild, so if I remember right, so you can take care of Rosemary's little issue, as well as gather supplies necessary for your trip.
Yep.
Is there anything y'all would like to do along the way? Before I describe to you what you come to. What?
Short rest.
You would like to take a short rest before you walk into the Merchant Guild?
Yeah, kind of, not gonna lie.
He's like, I'm gonna snooze.
Party consensus on taking a short rest?
Sure.
That's my vote anyway.
Okay. I was like, I can't find mackerel.
Yeah, by the way, Moon Things is now on active party members.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I would regain that spell slot.
Oh no,
Yeah. So would you all like to take a short rest?
Yeah.
Sure.
With party contestants taking where would you like to take your short rest?
Oh dear.
We sleep in the trees.
You want to just head back over to the tavern and just like sit down on a table and relax?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
Just like take a moment.
Yeah, exactly.
You all return to the Twin Eye Inn. Take a little rest, maybe get a little food in your system, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Go ahead and clock a short rest.
You got that spell
I
back?
get my fire runes back. Yay!
I can live to hex another person or give myself temporary HP.
You will live to hex another day.
Yeah.
Did I get your wrist or?
Don't double click it.
I not.
I don't think my spell slot diminished before for my hunter's mark.
Yeah.
It just did nothing to me.
Yeah, because druids need a long rest.
All of us
Right.
except for Alsa's have a symbol next to our icons.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what you would get back is described in the short rest. Is in the chat bubble.
Yeah, I think I
Those symbols are for concentration from the spell use.
Oh,
Those
right.
were the concentration markers and stuff.
Yeah, because I
I
had to
think
concentrate on hack.
Loss's one is that rune he used or whatever.
Yeah, his fire rune.
They're all just stats
Yep.
markers from in the.
Well, I mean, Lost doesn't
You
have
should be able to
anything on
remove them by right clicking and go to the very top. Yeah, it's because I didn't concentrate on the spell. Those only appear to show you that you were concentrating on something, or in the DMPC's case, raging.
Yeah.
So then,
Those show status effect, pretty much.
do I still have Hex on the I can recast it without using a spell slot, or would I have to recast it?
Does it say that you until you take a short or long rest? Here, let me look at it.
I think my concentration might be gone by now.
Yeah, your
Well, it's
concentration
up
of the
to
spell.
1 hour, but yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
so you
so-
the short rest will break your concentration on the spell.
Right. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Because I think I'll probably end up using Hex as a main staple for my class.
Yeah.
I'm gonna click this and see if it works. Yep, okay, there it goes. Yay, I fixed it.
How'd you fix it?
So you right click your character icon, and on the top right there's assign status effects, and you gotta find which one. The concentrating is the second row far right, and you just tap that and it banishes it.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
It was just one of those things where I was like, "Is something going on with our characters? Why?"
Nope, it was just left over from yesterday, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Technically, it was only an hour ago.
Yesterday. Oh yes.
Yeah.
It is every day.
Yeah, Karma's right. Technically, it was only like
That's for the characters, not the players. For the player characters.
Exactly.
I would like to point out that before we entered the tavern, Max Dobok would have been covered in a bunch of dirt, and he would have taken it off and shaken it. And you would have seen on his shoulder blades a tattoo that would say Rosario Shells, and another tattoo that says Uni Shigure. I think this is what we decided on her. My master's name.
Unai Shigiri. Double
Yeah,
O
Unai
N
Shigiri.
I.
And then, as like after he shakes his shirt off to get all the dust and stuff off, he would walk in to the tavern that we're currently standing in.
Yeah. So as you all enter, you notice that some of the activity has returned back to the Twin Eye. I'm not putting my own models down again.
No, you don't have to. There's enough imagination between all of us that we'll be able to see them.
There's a small band. Looks like a small like a 3 party band playing on the theater step, whatever you want to call it.
Stage.
Yeah, thank you. Oh.
You said theater step, and I was like, "Oh, what is that?" And I was like, "Wait, that's a stage."
And looks like there's a couple guards taking.
Now, would there be more guards in here because of what just happened, or would there be less?
There would be a bit more guards. You can see individuals coming in and coming out of the Adventurers Guild section. Security looks like there's now like about 3-4 guards over in that area right now. 1 or 2 standing at each, kind of just talking to each other. Looks like things have died down. However, the noise in here has ramped up.
Right.
Hmm.
You do see an individual, kind of. He's sitting right here by his
Okay.
lonesome. By his lonesome. He looks like he's got a very tall travel bag, kind of propped into one of the other chairs.
Guys, he took our spot.
All right, you
but
know
yeah.
what we have to do.
You know the rules of this prison.
How would you like to? How would you like to spend your hour?
I just have to say it for the pun. Catnap.
Catnap? Okay. Actually, that's a spell in D&D. That's a 10-minute.
That is, yeah.
It's a warlock sorcerer. It's a sorcerer spell, if I remember right.
Yeah. What does catnap do again?
It gives you the benefit of a short rest.
Oh,
It's
right.
literally a catnap.
Oh,
10 minutes. You tap. I think it's up to 3 people. You tap, and they immediately fall asleep for 10 minutes.
Oh
If
my
they are uninterrupted for the full 10 minutes, they get the benefit of a short rest.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Yeah, it's a 3rd level enchantment spell, which
my.
can be acquired by artificers, bards, sorcerers, and wizards.
Yeah, it was one of my favorite spells to use in one of the campaigns because I was playing a Sorlock.
Mhm.
So what she would do is she would go to sleep. She would cast catnap on herself, go to sleep, wake up 10 minutes later.
Be up the rest of the night. She'd be up the rest of the night making noise and knocking stuff over.
Exactly.
Nocturnal cats, I guess.
Okay.
Awesome.
Well, you
I
guys-
guess while sorry.
Yeah, while you figure that out, while you guys talk amongst yourself, figure that out. Go ahead and set your characters where you want to set them. I'll be right back.
Oh.
Ladder
We
is
have
decided
5
to kill
people.
me.
Okay, pause.
So long
Okay,
table?
paused.
Well, the
Still
long.
table. It's like
Yeah, the long.
It's gonna be the long table. Oh, okay.
Do we?
No, or
Do we
do
want
you want to sit by the random person?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do we want to sit with the random person? Because what I was gonna do is, if we wanted to take a table that wasn't to do with the random person yet, I was gonna drag a stool over to a table.
Entirely possible.
Yeah.
Unless you guys want to go and sit at that table and talk to
I
the
mean, we
mysterious
could just like
stranger.
sit here and then just drag stool over.
Yeah.
because I just got thinking of it. We can literally just go like this. One here, one here, one here, one here, and one here, with the guy sitting right there.
It's just be a little
is
awkward.
everywhere around the person.
Probably look over at us and ask, "Hey, stranger, what are you buying?"
What are you selling?
Oh gosh.
Open a trench coat. It magically turns into Resident Evil 4.
Opens trench coat. Mr. X comes out. So yeah, I go right here and I pull a stool over, if that is what we are doing.
Seems like it. Just steal the chair from the other tables.
Mac doesn't pick the chair up the whole time. You just hear
He's squeaking.
as he drags the chair over.
Or like a very annoying scuffling sound because
Yeah.
it's on
Yeah.
stone. It's like a wooden
Yeah.
stool on stone.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just hear you hear the scuffing of wood on stone.
I placed down my massive, just like haul of random things. Right next to me. start pulling out like all like parts of my gear and just starts repairing them.
As you're dragging, you just hear Margaret at one side of the table go, "Just pick it up!"
It'll go completely silent as Mac looks like he's caught in headlights, and he looks at Margaret, very scared, grabs the stool by two hands, lifts it straight up, and waddles over to his spot.
I'm in trouble.
Oh no.
Beer.
You got me laughing though because I wasn't expecting the interjection from the game master just yet.
Just pick it up.
No.
Mac has a very interesting reaction way. Very angry and hostile with enemies. Very scared and timid with
strangers.
So if you don't wish for anything to happen, your short rest goes unabated. There's still there's that information individual in the big table. Looks like they're just sitting there. It looks like they're taking a break. Take a break from whatever they're doing.
I'll tap the table to get my group's attention and point over to the man in the corner and go, "What do you think he's here for?"
I don't know.
Alice is going to shrug and go back to repairing stuff.
I wonder why he's occupying the big table, though.
One person, big table.
Probably
One person,
likes
big
the
table.
space.
I mean, doesn't look like they're from around here. So, probably a traveler.
Maybe.
The bag looks like it.
Most likely.
I'm not familiar with anybody here. I guess we...
I don't think anyone of us are, except for that one.
Wait, what'd you say?
Wait.
I don't think any of us are, except for that one. And I'm going to point over to the Dragonborn. And then go back to grinding my halberd.
Oh.
I just start walking over.
And I guess I also will.
As you're sitting there grinding, taking a grindstone, not a grindstone, wheatstone.
What? Yeah, whetstone.
To the halberd.
Wheatstone.
You just hear this loud, audible groan from Margaret before she turns away. Because all you'll idly hear, you'll hear.
Yeah. It literally sounds like an executioner preparing for a execution in here.
About decapitation.
Meanwhile, there's you're getting some turned glares from like patrons as they're sitting there trying to listen to the bards play. It's like,
oh no,
really? But they don't. But they're not going to interrupt you. They're going to try you, but they're not going to interrupt you.
I cast brown pants on the patrons.
What?
Hold the spell, please.
Wait, what?
Types it into like a homebrew index.
I was making a joke that we were getting glares from the patrons, and so I said, I cast brown pants.
Okay.
But that was a
Spell
joke.
that magically turns all pants brown.
And suddenly it smells like a barn in here.
Dude, no.
specifically like brown khakis.
Oh.
No, brown corduroys.
Does.
Brown corduroys.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you all,
Brown
so
pants.
Mac and Rosemary, you approach the long table,
Hmm.
and you kind of see their head kind of lift over and look towards you. And the first thing that you'll notice is these bright, under the shroud of the hood, these bright sky blue eyes.
Huh.
Oh. So would that be like supernaturally bright or just really bright?
They
blue eyes?
seem like ethereal gray sky blue.
Okay, so they're not necessarily a normal blue color.
Yes.
Okay.
Especially in like this, in like the shroud of like a hood that they're wearing.
Hmm.
And you notice that they are
Oh.
wearing like this very long. And as you're getting closer, you notice that it's a thicker like cloak.
Oh my god, it's a turkey.
And a very soft voice echoes to you.
Did you put your name in the goblet of fire?
Hello, weary
Dumbledore asked
travelers.
calmly.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
What brings you to my lovely table today?
Oh, we just happened to notice that you don't look like you're from around here.
I am
Yeah,
not
and you're sitting alone.
alone, but not alone, if you know what I mean.
You have voices in your head too, don't you?
No.
Just about to say something about
His eyes take a little like concerned look over towards you before
You got schizophrenia too. I can't believe this.
before he just returns to this calm smile.
So you
Oh.
don't hear the voices too.
No, but my thoughts are plenty occupied. But I can free up a moment for you all, if that's what you would like.
What are you selling?
Did you actually ask that?
No.
He just composed of what you're buying.
What are you buying?
So what's your business here? What's with the gigantic enormous backpack?
I am a merchant of certain wares. And throughout my travels, sometimes I make an appearance and find myself here. Would you be interested?
Oh, I mean, sure, we can take
I don't have money, but she could peruse your gear. Your
Your
Where?
years.
no, I almost said gear.
I don't
I don't know
only
what the word was.
I don't only deal in coinage.
You deal in
That sucks.
souls.
Well, that sucks because I don't have anything on me.
You notice that when he opens the bag and pulls out
A mimic.
a menagerie of different types of weapons, tools, armors, knickknacks,
Yeah.
and even oddities that wouldn't be amongst the common. If you know what I mean. Some of them do feel like they may hold some magical potential. Others are mundane trinkets that either he's bought or found, and is looking to turn around for some coin, or however his trade works.
Ooh.
Question
I just
is-
heard like sparkles in Rosemary's eyes when Ninja said that. Just the ooh.
The question is what are you looking for?
I mean, I'm not looking in particular, other than I guess a new weapon.
A new weapon? What kind of weapon?
I'm also looking for a new weapon.
Hold on.
I'm looking for something long and pointy.
Staff, spear, halberd, great sword. What are you looking for?
Spear. I am looking for a spear.
Spear. You notice his hand shift. His left hand moves slightly, and several of the weapons, as if they were quickly exchanged out from the bag to the table. You can see a rows of differently ornate staves and spears.
If you could see sparkles, you would see a bunch of sparkles in or max eyes.
Perchance have any, maybe scimitars?
I do. He shifts his right hand, and once again,
This
it's
will
like
be-
armors disappearing before scimitars. Various like shapes, some shimmer with like silver, some have embossments of fire, or like different. Some look razor sharp. Like you could put your finger just on the touch of it alone.
Oh.
After Rosemary mentions scimitar, everybody will notice that Mac is giving her that look like a bystander watching a child ask for a knife.
What do you have?
Was that a cutoff scream I just heard?
It probably was with the
her,
noise
her
cancellation.
mic peaked.
Yeah.
It was my mic. That was me.
It sounded like Ninja though.
It
That's what made
sounded like
better.
Nando.
It sounded like
Nope.
Nando evaporated when she.
Nope,
like a
it was me. It was
cut scream. All I heard was no.
Oh,
no, it was me.
yeah, it probably cut off, yeah.
It was the noise cancellation not picking up the at the end.
Yeah.
So, yes, that's
What?
I was gonna say really quickly. If you're looking for scimitars, Ninja, I have some in my inventory.
Oh right, you looted all the
Some?
corpses. He looted
I
all the
have-
corpses.
7.
Yeah, he looted all the
You
corpses.
need a
after the
scimitar. I got a scimitar.
fight. The only thing he did not pick up was a spear. Oh.
I got some other ones though.
My Discord
No,
cracked
yeah.
out at me. My
Oh.
monitor turned off because I wasn't moving my mouse, and Discord muted itself. All of a sudden, I couldn't hear anything. I'm like, "Where are the people?
Where are the
What happened?"
people? Take me to where the people are.
So do I notice
See him gaming.
do I see anything special about any of the spears?
I was
Go
about
ahead.
to say I could make a Arcana check.
Go ahead and give me a perception. Perception or Arcana. Your choice.
I'm gonna do perception because
under an
I am not.
thing.
I am not intelligent at all. I have a +0 to intelligence.
Womp womp.
Mac is not a smart individual. How do you think he ended up in this mess?
That's fair.
The fog.
Oh right. Why am I doing it through? Why'd I go to D&D Beyond?
Yeah, it doesn't
And
help.
my other browser. Well, no wonder it wasn't rolling it or asking me to roll it.
Well,
What did I get? Oh, okay. So I'm blind too.
I was
You say, I mean, you don't immediately notice, you know, whether or not anything is magical. However, there does seem to be a few spears that give off a light tinge,
Oh.
but you'd have to investigate further.
I look at the different looking spears then.
Okay.
Do you want me to do an investigation check?
He noticed that you're looking at a few specific ones. Tell me, are you looking for ones that will allow you to that are more resilient, or ones that can do different effects?
Looking for some that do different effects.
He takes a few. One of them, which was one of the ones you were looking at, and slides them back into the backpack. And it's almost like they disappear out of sight. They shimmer out of sight. When they put, and he has two staffs before you. It is to my recollection the one on your left is one built a little more sturdy and arcanically ruined with the aspect of ice imbued into it.
Oh.
The one on your left is one taken from a monastery long lost.
You'll see Mac's face light up when he says monastery.
They seem to have been ones of great renown and favored once under Lord Helios before their temples fell.
Oh. I point to that one.
That one.
What do you want for this one? The one that the Helios one.
He pulls out what looks to be a ledger of. Because I need to look up how much what rarity is for a certain type of weapon.
And if it's magical, I have that attunement slot because I couldn't attune to my card.
Mm-hmm. You do.
Oh my god, she has a Heliobus.
What? Oh yeah, Heliobus. Okay. You said it so fast, my brain didn't process it, so I was just like, "What?"
Okay.
I haven't heard of one of those in years.
Oh my god!
I heard Helios 1. That's what I heard.
Cue the Saving Private Ryan turning old gif.
If you would want to do a history check or a religion check, but either one of you may.
I'll do it. Oh.
Unless you already
I'm-
know. That was
Oh, wow.
That's not that hard of a DC.
How did I do better with the intelligence check than the wisdom check?
Well,
Luck of the dice, my good friend. Luck of the dice.
Yeah, really.
At least your dice
Like,
don't want you
literally.
dead.
Oh, I mean, technically, from the beginning, they haven't. They've just downed me numerous times.
Okay. I would.
I mean, technically, that you can vouch that that is why I died numerous times because they want me dead.
He taps.
That's true.
He taps it with a small as he looks like he's found what he's looking for, and he that particular item would run about 200 silver pieces.
I look at Rosemary.
200.
Do you want it?
No, this is where Rosemary's. Oh, I'm a merchant.
I know I did think about that, but I didn't want to like scream it out in his face like I did last time. But I do want to check.
Go ahead and run me a insight check. Because that it would be
Okay.
20 gold. That would convert to 20 gold.
Wouldn't that be an advantage, or is that
Not just raw insight.
what the heck?
He seems to be rather forthcoming on it. In fact, more than if this is a lost relic of Helios, then it is probably worth even more. By the way, on your history check, Mac, Helios is one of the 7 primordials. He's known as the primordial of light, the light bringer, the light giver. From him all radiance, and it is said he is the one that holds command over the angels and solars
Making flashbacks to this story.
of Mount Celestia. Hi, BG. So yes, it would. He seems rather honest, and it would run about. It would run
You
about
said-
20 gold.
You said Helios is the primeval of light?
Primordial.
Primordial. No, okay, I did write primordial. I just said primeval. Okay,
Yes.
so that would be...
He is the Lord King Governance of Light.
Okay. So the spear is roughly 20 gold pieces? I was trying to do the conversion rate because I was like, what?
I mean, lost isn't he? Isn't that wrong?
Yeah,
Not wrong.
he is.
He's not wrong.
Rosemary. He seems to be underselling that weapon.
Oh, wow.
Take the deal.
Suspicious.
I look at her more intense because I have no money.
You just got
You want
Max
it?
just sitting like, I want it.
Just a big, just like...
Just like the mom, like, when it's like, you know, when they like tug onto like the skirt, it's like, can I have it, please?
Yeah. I was about to say a little child Mac with a big head just pulling on Rosemary's dress. Can I have it?
Sure. I mean, I don't know. Seems like a good investment.
I would trade in 20 gold of items worth 20 gold. Items
mean,
or
I have-
coin, I should say.
I have the money.
Okay. So you hand over 20 gold.
Yeah.
You see him as soon as the gold is transferred over. He doesn't even touch it yet before he turns the sphere over to you, and it kind of softly like rolls before it gets caught on one of the in one of the gaps. Doesn't get of the table in front of you two. Whomever has it can write disciple spear of Helios.
Hold on. I would pull my pen cap off, and it just pulled the head of my pen off.
Disciples
Disciple-
Spear of Helios.
Okay. Disciples Spear of Helios.
Instead of the hold on, where's Spear on? Instead of the 1d6 piercing damage it does normally,
Oh?
it does 1d6 radiant damage
Oh.
and is classified as a +1 weapon.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
And yes, it looks like it's etched with arcanic or divine runes of the great light god Helios.
Hmm. Rosemary will see me pick up the spear as I step back a little, and she'll see me do something that I've done before with my quarterstaff. As I don't frantically like do the spins, but like I do them as fluid like as possible before nodding and walking away.
Yeah. Once on there's still the line of scimitars, and you can see other knickknacks and items strewn about. Rosemary.
I hear knick-knack, and I just think knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone.
I think of the Sims YouTuber I watch a little bit, and she calls all the little extra clutter pieces nickety knacks.
Nickety knacks. Oh my god, that's adorable.
Rosemary.
Yes.
Yes.
As I said, you see this line of scimitars. Some are very beautiful, some are very sharp looking. Some seem to glow with different gradients of colors.
My grandma, what sharp teeth you have, all the more to cut you with.
What is it that would help you? Satyr?
I guess, is there ones that are more attuned to nature, I guess?
He looks puzzled for a moment before as he thinks about your request. I don't have one that can serve to be more attuned to nature. However, he does move one before you. This scimitar seems to have a emerald crest in the pommel, and etched. It has a wood like hilt and guard that seems to have this ornate decoration of a great tree.
Can I do an investigation on it?
Mm-hmm. You sure may.
Yay! Finally something.
How are you investigating this? And what would you like to try to glean from it?
I guess I would look at the gemstone, I guess, of the emerald.
It is an authentic emerald, one that seems to be rather well cut and beautifully cut and placed in with great care. looks like someone of great renown may have crafted this scimitar's gemstone. And
How sharp does it look?
your fingers crest the blade, and it seems to be as sharp as a regular scimitar.
Okay. Is there any history behind this weapon, the scimitar?
This scimitar was said to be crafted in Dovan as one of the students there wished to be a great arcane crafter. This was over the time of 100 or so years ago. When it came into my hands, a proud elf said that they had no need for it any longer. They had outgrown its need.
AKA, they murdered everybody.
As far as I've been made aware, it serves both dual purpose as a weapon and as a arcane focus. I would pot for 35 gold.
May I do an insight check on that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's somewhat.
He seems a little hesitant on that price. As if he's unsure of where that is the value that it actually sits at.
Well, if you're sure about that, then I'll buy it.
Ooh. If that is the price you wish to pay for it, then yes.
Sure. You seem like an honest.
You cut out there,
I had
Ninja.
no voice.
Oh no, this is this campaign's cabbage salesman. No.
I don't think he's that crazy.
No, he's not cabbage salesman enough.
He's not cow salesman enough.
He's a back alley salesman.
Yeah,
back alley.
he's back alley salesman.
He hasn't quite yelled at the synth yet.
So you slide 35 gold over?
Yes.
As you do, he reaches into his bag and he pulls this scabbard that is this brown with a dark green hue trim from it, and he takes the blade, sheaths it, and you hear it audibly click into place. May it serve you well. As he holds both palms up and holds forward the scimitar.
I have a knife.
I'm to stab.
I smile and nod and say thank you.
Question for you, Rosemary. How do you take the weapon from him? Do you take it one-handed, or do you...
I grab it from both hands from each end.
So as near where his hands are as you take it?
Yeah.
As you take the scimitar from his hands, you get the feeling of hold. You look upon his fingers, and they are thin and pale.
Oh my god.
Oh,
What did we just do?
His touch
Oh.
is cold that chills the touch. But as soon as you draw away the blood on the scabbard and scimitar, that feeling fades.
you could just like see like a little shiver just like go down my spine for a moment.
Undead, undead, undead.
You may put into your inventory the spellcaster's scimitar.
Can I add that to my inventory?
What?
Am I able to add that to my inventory on Forge?
So if you go into Compendium and you go into items and you type in spear, and then you drag over the +1 +1 spear into your inventory, and then you can rename it Disciple of Helios. In fact, I can do that for you.
Yeah, because I'm on the window right now, and it's not letting me click on any of the items. I can see the weapons and stuff. I just can't.
Go to your weapons on your character sheet.
Okay.
I'm going to spell it wrong because I can't spell right now. Helios. And instead of piercing, it does radiant damage. Why are you always on this one? Why can't you be on the other one? Why are you? Why? Why you do? There you go.
Why do?
Why do?
Why do?
Why do?
Oh boy. I'll just have to get used to this.
Yes, learn this.
The reason why I was using the other one is because I understood it, and every time I saw it, I just switched it back because I was like, I can understand this.
Me trying to figure out how to add this weapon.
Yeah, I can add it. Rosemary.
As far as I'm concerned, the compendium's evil.
Yeah.
No touch.
Oh, hero fell.
Why are you in that one too? Go stop going into that.
Well, it's easier for me to see things.
The first badge of badges is done. Woo! So it is a regular scimitar. However, I am going to.
Plus, I have a really hard time navigating
That's
this
fine.
new one.
We'll just have to learn it. It's fine, and we should get it in no time.
The
I don't even know
spellcaster
what
scimitar.
difference you're struggling with.
So with the spellcaster scimitar, what you will learn is that it also serves as your spellcaster requirement for if you need to hold your whenever you're doing your spells. So you can hold it. It is a spellcasting item. So you can have you can hold this weapon when you cast your spells, if that makes sense.
Huh.
I will say this one is
So
more
you
appealing,
don't-
I just have
you-
to learn it.
You don't need technically to go Warcaster if you have this item.
Oh wow.
All right.
Yeah, get the 35 gold to not have to take a feat.
Wow.
Hmm.
I have a question, Karma.
I might have an answer.
Would I be able to proc Piercer with this still?
Piercer feat.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me look at where's Piercer.
Because it says piercing damage, but that's what a spear usually does. But
Yes.
this is radiant, so okay.
I will say it either does piercing or radiant, your choice.
Okay.
Hold on. Is there a way for me to have that say?
You can set it to versatile. Like set its versatile damage to deal piercing instead of that, or like have it do like an alternate damage type.
Oh, actually, no. I figured it out. Okay, cool. I figured it out.
Oh, okay.
Learning as we go.
Yeah.
So if you hit the damage on it, so you hit that on damage, where you see in the chat where then when it pulls up the damage thing where it says piercing, you can drop down that says piercing. You can have it say piercing or radiant.
Okay.
Do you see it?
And yep. And in order to proc the feat, I would have to decide whether I'm doing piercing or not.
Yes.
Okay. Understandable. I don't have the feat yet, but that was the next one I was planning on getting.
I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, no, I don't have to worry about it right now, but I kind of feel like I'm going to be using this one for a bit. And wanted to ask anyways.
But yeah. Anyone else?
Oh, right, I need to...
If Locke wants to go, I think I gotta let my dog out.
I also have a problem in my character sheet. I have a not announced movement speed.
Yours keeps breaking, and I don't know why.
Okay. I was like...
Probably tied to the character not being specifically tied to the world map here. Because like the one that's on the world map is different from the one that's in the compendium right now, maybe?
His character sheet, not his token.
Yeah.
Keeps saying 0 for his walking speed.
That was why I was on my Beyond, because I wanted to make sure I knew what my walking speed was. So if we do end up having to measure it, I can know.
Yeah, no, I know. I was saying, is it whenever you double click on your token, it tells you that because you have technically 2 different types of character sheets in this, if they're not interconnected to the one that's in the actor's screen. It's a setting you have to specifically change, or more specifically, the DM specifically has to change, as I don't think players get access to that.
Yeah,
it's saying it keeps saying the not a number walk speed.
What the heck?
I've never heard NA said as non-announced.
Not a number.
Well,
hold on. I'm gonna
that's what I know what NA is.
I'm gonna.
Non-applicable is usually how it ends up for me.
Press right click to go to the gear icon on tokens. You can specifically set
Not
it
the
to link
token.
it to
It's
data.
not the token that's the issue, my dude.
No. I know it's not the token. I'm saying the actor data might not be linked. Like, from what I'm hearing, it's like you're opening up the character sheet. Are you opening up the character sheet by double clicking the token, or are you opening up the character sheet via the actor's sheet?
Opening it through the actor sheet. You look at if you look at his move speed, his walk speed is not a number.
Now it says I have burrow, climb, fly, and swim speed.
Which you don't. I was trying to figure out if I could cheaply overwrite it.
Oh,
Yeah, I thought, I was like, why is that the only one that changed?
Here, bud. You want to see what we're seeing? Observer. You should be able to see his stuff now.
It's just it's saying 0 as walk speed.
You hover over it says it's not a number feet of walk speed. That is not the token thing. That is his character sheet doing that.
You should be able to change it by just hitting the top left.
I did.
Your icon and edit.
I
Is it all working
did.
still?
It has it listed as movement speed 30 when you're in there. When you're not, it's not a number.
Huh.
Is it still? So it's still popping up a 0?
Yes. When I go into it to edit it, I have the walk speed to 30. It says it's not a number. And it's only for Mac it's doing this to.
Is it because I have the unarmored movement?
We could certainly try. I just took it off. Oh, that does it.
Okay.
Yep.
Unarmored movement is being wonky.
Because I was like, I don't wear any armor, so it shouldn't be trying to account for that.
Your max movement should be 40 at the moment.
Yes, it should.
It's taking into account that you have the unarmored movement like passive effect, and it's probably breaking somewhere whenever it might have been done via the import, because I know that happens occasionally.
Well,
Yeah, it's fine that we know now.
I'll manually set his walk speed to 40.
Yeah, it should be an easy fix.
Can I run to the bathroom real quick?
Lost, did you want to talk to the random magic man, or are you like, nah, I'm good?
No, I was actually thinking of asking the people who bought stuff from the magic man. Ask them, hey, what'd you get? That guy's sus. So, I noticed you bought something. Gonna look at Rosemary.
Yeah. Shows the scabbard with the supposed scimitar.
Could I take a look over it?
Sure. Just push it across the table.
No, I was asking Karma if I could like roll.
Yeah, I mean, if she gives you permission to, then no reason why you can't. Investigation, Arcana, or Perception.
Okay.
Actually, Investigation or Arcana. Only those two.
Give a investigation check. Okay.
You look over it. It's very well crafted. Very well smithed. Whoever did this was refined in their craft. The emerald that sits into it seems to serve as some sort of arcane center, arcane focus. That you can see strings of what looks to be runes coming from the pommel on the emerald inlaid pommel down across the grip of the blade and slowly protruding down the center of the against the flat edge of the blade until it comes to the point of the weapon.
Okay. Does it show any signs of? Is it just like it's clean? Right?
It's clean. It's well tended to. It looks like almost brand new.
Okay. Does it look like it was like stolen?
That information you're not going to be able to discern from your roll.
Figured. So, like I'm looking at, I look at the weapon. I look over at the dude over there. A little suspicious is all.
If you want to see if you find anything suspicious, if you feel any suspicion about the man, go ahead and roll me an insight check.
I'm looking at this guy. He might be a little sus. I don't know. Like, dude coming out of nowhere with all this stuff.
Come on, Elsa's. Live in the moment.
His hands,
Classic D&D moment where I roll a 3.
his,
You're not sure if it's your own paranoia, your own mistrust, or the fact that at the moment you're not being trusted by members of your own party, or if there's actually something nagging at you.
his hands did feel cold when I was retrieving my scabbard.
Is he talking? Oh wait, hold on. So I'm just got back when I made that comment. Was Elsa's talking with us?
Yes,
Yes.
Okay.
and he just did an insight check based on appearances on the merchant seller.
Okay.
Suspicious merchant. What about
Look,
you?
it gave me this neat spear.
Hmm.
Am I using that same 15, or are you wanting me to roll
I'll
again?
allow you as a general roll of that 15 as you're looking. You see once again there seems to be like these ornate runes that have you seen where things does it's like a design where it splits into curves, then comes back together, crosses over each other, and continuously line all the way down the shaft of the weapon. And between each eyelet, you can see what looks to be different little small fragments of what seems to be imagery. One being the idea of sunlight. The sunlight. You see what looks to be the sun. You see what looks to be some etching depiction of what looks to be a step-like pyramid. And these little icons in each of these inlets in the spear, as well as some sort of arcane or divine runes that ribbon and curl helix-like around the weapon.
Hmm.
It seems to contain some form of radiant property to it.
Intriguing. Both these weapons look brand new. Being lugged around by that guy back there. Suspicious.
I mean, he seems nice.
Any mention on where he got the said weapons? Or
And
you think it's stolen?
I mean, he mentioned something about a person who well crafted this, but apparently didn't need it anymore.
Maybe he's a purveyor of exotic goods.
Elsa's going to shake her head. No, I'm going to assume that that individual had stolen these. I do not think these are gifts given. I think they are taken.
I mean,
I can't really prove anything.
yeah, you see him like plant the spear on the ground, and like gesture towards it. Given the name of the weapon being seeming like a holy implement, stealing is a good word for it. If you want to think about someone who collects religious artifacts.
I suppose then tell me, what was its price? Same thing for that scimitar. Depending on prices and what do they do, if they're kind of low, might have been a stolen item.
It was. It was 20.
It was reasonably low.
gonna give a
It was
nod.
reasonably low price.
Hold on. It was
What?
20 gold. I said that in character.
Yes.
My brain.
Talking much. I'm just imagining if Fira's like has like the kid's like head down on the desk, like arms folded in front of her, and the only reason you know she's probably awake is like an ear twitch.
And
Like
she
sound.
she flicks her tail every now and then.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. My brain is it's got to get used to the individual currencies instead of being the usual, yes, I gave 20 because we only deal in dollars.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they're generally low price.
Magic items do not come that cheap. Especially one with that quality of diamond. Or not diamond. But especially ones with that quality of emerald and that radiant property. I do not believe this was gifted or bought purposely. This was stolen.
Mac will look at you with the spear in both hands and go, "Do you think it's cursed?"
Potentially. I know that's how typically any item that is from my lady's shop is currently inscribed.
He'll raise it in both hands. Yeah!
And then you hear the tavern lay in the background.
Will you shut up? You're disturbing the other guests.
Again.
Might need to make a report to the town guard about this. Known black market salesmen could be bad for business, especially if they have ties with these guilds.
I like to think the party's like that loud kid in the library.
We're the Breakfast Club.
Oh, no.
Sadly,
I've
I
never
don't get
watched-
that reference.
I've never watched the show before, or movie or whatever it is, but I know it's about people spending time in detention in a library. That's about as much as I know, though.
Why can I not just be unmuted for this session? Now my dogs are fighting behind me.
Oh no.
Bruh.
No speaking. Afir is like in a daze this entire session.
Well, I was gonna say right now she would
Warrior
be kind of
Charest,
in,
yep.
I wasn't
yeah, you're
hurt
doing-
or anything. I just need to get to a shop so I can get more arrows, man.
I totally feel like
You
you would
can-
be in
you-
line. For,
You can gamble your luck and see if this guy has any.
Like the vibes on the guy.
What?
The vibes on the guy are not
they are not immaculate vibes.
the cat face, but it's just like when they flip their ears back, so it's like horned owl, just like I don't like this one.
You see the slit. You see the eyes make it like go like
Exactly.
slit instead of like big.
Her ears are owling, and she's currently sideways, back arched, with hair standing on end.
No, just leaning down on the table, just tense. No, she's fine. She's just like, I don't know about that guy. And considering the current conversation, I think I'll stand better at the Merchants Guild.
As you look back towards the individual,
Mhm.
You notice his stuff, his wares, and even his presence is gone. There is only one thing left at the table.
Oh,
no.
You can see what looks to be a small, looks to be a small bundle and something sticking out of it.
Oh.
Who's gonna go first?
I kind of want to go check that out.
Okay.
I'm done.
This time
I'm
Fira's
doing
given
ritual
up
rest
on
activity.
catnap and like sits up in her chair.
With their legs
But
like
she-
up in the table.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like she sits with her legs up in the chair and her arms planted on the front of it.
I can't even imagine
Yeah.
what you're trying to portray. I've been having her sit like a normal person, just like at the school desk, you know, where you put your head down. I don't know where you're getting your imagery.
Yeah, no, she's doing
wow.
she's doing the heads down 7-Up kind of thing.
I was thinking like after she gets up from that, she would be sitting like a cat, which is
No.
what I just described.
She sits
like okay, my hand, like my legs are slightly spread. And I have both my hands like in between.
Yeah,
in between your legs,
chair.
like
Yeah.
ripping on the chair. Yeah,
That's a bit eager of a character pose. So I'm like, meh. Or at least for a human, it looks like an over-eager pose. Cats, it's just stoic.
So is
also, you said you were going to go look at it.
Yeah, I'll use as I like put my like tighten the leather straps on my shield and put my helmet on. I'm gonna use my left foot to slightly tap Afira and try and wake her up.
I am awake. What?
I noticed you resting. I'm gonna need your help on something. Take a look at this.
Hmm?
I'm going to guess you were listening to the conversation as I stand up.
Yes.
Well, where's the guy?
And
I move my hands and like the ooh.
Ooh.
Spooky,
I had my
spooky.
eyes closed for mostly all your conversation.
Think
Take
a
a spooky dookie.
heavily cloaked, gangly man sitting at a table to himself.
What a
And
description.
now he's gone. Selling two objects, both weapons, my guess stolen, because they bought them for very low.
You'll see Mac hug the
Wonderful
spear.
quality.
This is mine now.
Yes, that's yours now. I'm well aware.
He's like hugged it like it's
Anyway,
his
this
own
doesn't
little
sit
kitty.
right with me. Just the mere fact that this guy was here 1 minute, gone the next. No no sound of any kind of somatic casting. Verbal or any kind of movements from the hands. Got
Well-
two things mixed up.
Are you guys at the table still, or are you both at the bundle?
I'm like walking over.
Yeah,
So he's making it obvious that he's.
I can't
talking.
follow Mario.
Can I glance over to
Let me move, let me move. There we
the
go.
bar or food tender lady? Because in theory, it would be in line of sight.
Mm-hmm. Margaret is sitting there just busting the table.
There you go.
He looks
There went
bored.
the clue. There went the possible witness. Never mind.
No, like you can see that. Go ahead and give me an insight check on her, Ethera.
Okay. Did I insight right here?
I cast fireball.
I was gonna say I'm already see this being her being annoyed with my presence.
Ethera, you notice that Margaret has this like soft, gentle smile as if she knows something. Her one ear is perked in your guys' direction. And it's almost obvious she's trying to hide something as she's bussing the table.
So, Loss, how far do you walk forward so far? Are you like, or are you already at the other table?
No, I was just slowly walking and waiting for you to walk in tandem. I just moved
After you
Just hear
say
me whisper before, like, kind of like standing by my seat. think she knows something. Kind of head nod rather than vocal movement.
After hearing
Cute movement. Yeah. Vocal movement.
Vocal movement.
Vocal movement. So somebody was speaking.
Or like trying not to cue exactly who, but I think she can hear us.
we've got an eavesdropper, Al says. After Al said that, her initial suspicions of a mysterious traitor, I'll say, well, in the future, because I don't think it's going to be extremely hard for us to run into him again. I assure you that traitors like their money. We can keep an eye on him. Or out for him, I should say.
I just put my scanner on the table just in case of anything.
As you come to the table analysis, you'll notice three things. It seems to be a small bundle of arrows wrapped
Oh my
neat
God.
and organized. What?
It just finally clicked as to what that was and who it
He's
was meant for.
enticing you. He's like, take them.
What looks to be a small folded piece of paper.
Uh-oh.
And a small satchel, kind of half hidden from your direct sight on the other side of the arrows.
Why am I expecting the note to say you owe me X amount of gold?
You owe me your soul.
So you take the note.
Yeah, I pick up the note.
Okay. You notice that it has a wax seal on it.
Boss, what did you do?
Who it belongs to?
Go ahead and
What
roll
did I
me.
do? I did nothing.
Go ahead and
I
roll
know.
me a history or investigation check.
Okay.
Surely you should do better than I.
Do a history. Wow.
Ooh.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah, that's essentially what you see from Mac right now.
You recognize it as a seal of a noble house. One of the noble houses of Oakton. It's the Yelharic noble house. What you know of the Yelharic family is they don't have a main branch or a side branches like your family does. The house that you guard under. Both of their children are enlisted in the Royal Guard. And the both children are considered high officer rankings.
How recent was it? Like, how long ago? Like, how old are these people?
From your best guess, the
Like, would my uncle know? Would my uncle know that?
you
That's mainly what I'm asking.
likely both know children and adult and parents.
Okay.
Um,
Like around like mid-20s, early 30s.
early 30s for both children.
Okay. Hmm. And I'm seeing a flaw in my writing as now I realize I never elaborated further on what happened to that individual.
I'm just rolling with the punches
plot
right
hole
now.
has been found.
Yeah, I'm going to rectify that.
I'm rolling with the punches right now.
Ooh, the disappearance of who?
Also,
one of his characters. What you do know is that no one really knows much about the mother of House Yorick. However, due to suspicions of both children's heritage, considering they are both Drow half elven, and the father is human, maybe. There's suspicion.
Yes, welcome to D&D. Human, maybe.
There's suspicions that the mother may have been a full drow.
Okay.
Is this a wolf drow?
We don't know.
We don't know.
But both son and daughter of House Ulrich have taken to royal positions in Castle Oakton.
Okay.
Great, so it would have been helpful if I looked at the guy. No.
So then, in this case, I'm gonna assume that no, I would not have heard stories of these individuals and their deeds.
No, considering royal information is usually kept royal.
Yeah. Just like any really like stories of grandeur, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Then I guess in that case I'll open the letter and just take a look, as it is intriguing.
It's very intriguing.
You see 3 words
Oh.
and 3 initials.
Oh no.
You owe me. NVU.
What was that last part?
You owe me. NVU.
NVU. Oh.
Well, I assume the last initial's that last name that we heard.
I didn't catch the name. I think I was AFK
No,
for
it's
that.
initials N, V, and U. But I don't. It sounded like Ulrich, but I can't.
Ulrich.
I don't. Ulrich. Okay.
That's funny.
I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot Afira this look of, huh? Like eyebrow raise.
Oh.
Wait, actually, hold on. She wouldn't be able to see that because I have my helmet on.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you just see his head, her head turn over to you, and then just looks like it stares at you for a moment.
You
and
see
then,
the like 3 dots go across the screen. Like,
dude.
Exactly.
She puts her finger up to her face and everything, like, huh?
Oh.
Alcis will hand the paper over. I think this is for you.
just looking down at it, like, I didn't even look at the person. Who do I owe? How much do I owe?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check, Afira.
Icky. Nothing.
If someone was to help, you can re-roll. But the DC is actually a lot lower than you think.
Now,
Is it because she knows this person?
Give
Probably.
you the help action.
Okay, so what would I be rolling with? Just roll again, or roll?
Just roll again, because it would have
Okay.
given you advantage.
Okay.
Watches it too. This.
God.
Yeah, it's lower.
That's even worse.
Thank goodness you can keep the 6. NVU. That feels strangely familiar to you.
Cool. That's all I'm getting.
In fact,
Neat.
if the note is out, there's someone else that might get a chance to roll too.
So, I suppose the wax seal definitely is not intact. So I don't know.
Yeah,
if
the
that'd be
wax seal.
recognizable.
The wax seal has been cracked.
Mm.
Bang 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 bang
No,
bang
I'm
bang
like-
bang
I
bang
took,
bang
like,
bang bang.
And then went under it. I was trying to like not like absolutely destroy the wax seal.
So you were being
If
delicate
you
with
were
it.
to take like a knife under
So
letter opener and like
yeah,
cut across.
yes, with a little bit of like evening it out, like because even if you do take a wax seal, a knife to a wax seal, you still kind of crush and crack it a bit. But you're able to repair the seal enough so it's mostly legible.
Can I take a look at it?
Sure. The DC is harder for you though.
What's
Because
the
he
DC?
doesn't.
My DC should have been very easy, but the dice said no.
Yeah, the dice said no.
Was Ninja the one you were talking about?
Its finger and said no.
Because it would have made sense for my character if I wasn't socially inept in this moment. For
All I will give you right back again, Mono, is NVU.
Mm-hmm.
Whether or not, unless you want, I'm pretty sure you can figure it out. You're smart enough.
You can do it.
I don't know if you want to say it aloud.
I straight up have no memory, so. Nope. Unless there's a specific like secondary name to a character that I'm missing that will clue me in, I don't.
Sorry, brain just fried itself. Mac and Rosemary,
Yeah.
Oh.
would you like to a try?
Sure. Do I have to roll with
See
disadvantage?
No, you roll normally. Both of you will roll normally.
Which one is
So
that?
Investigation or history.
Okay.
Oh, I'm bad with both either way.
Did better
What you
than
say that?
Rosemary.
Mac,
Oh,
something
Yes?
in your letter shares the same three initials.
Wait,
that's
huh?
what I thought. That's what I thought.
Oh.
Yeah, I had that feeling because I remember when he said seal, and I was like, "Wait a minute."
The seal
Which one was
is
the one-
different. It is not the blue. It is not the seal of your
Oh.
cult.
Oh my god.
However, one of the names shares those initials. NVU.
When Mac
I didn't write down Worf's NPC name because I don't know how to spell that.
Yeah, I'm looking at it in the thing right now. I'll point with my pinky at upon seeing the name. I wonder if that's Nyadon von Ulrich.
Who's that?
Nyadon von Ulrich,
Nyadin von Ulrich.
the High Curator.
When you hear that name, Ethera, you realize almost exactly who this could be.
Uh-huh. Oops.
Oops.
Oops. Ethera gets this terrified look on her face. She's like, I have to.
Did she make the audible notice?
There's a-
You just hear the.
then you see Valkyrie just like head tilt confused.
Akira, is this a bad person to be owing money to?
Yeah.
No.
Who is this
a
person?
Stupid thing of me to say I needed arrows out loud.
Oh.
It is a bundle of 10 arrows, and then there is also a small satchel attached with rope.
I want to say that laugh was both in character and out of character.
Okay. Shall we look in the satchel then? And
The bundle?
whatever it may contain.
I mean,
If you
I'll look at
if you want to.
I'll look at Fear. I'll be like, if you're afraid to open it, I'm not opening it.
Well, I mean, we might as well. It was left here.
Do you touch everything that's left?
Yeah. Depends on the person. I mean,
Okay.
besides, what else was left here? Useful arrows. Maybe it's something else for us.
Gestures
do we
to the
lose?
three of us who has been left here by the fates.
Alsis, you okay?
Lost?
Lost.
You might have had an
Poofed.
emergency BRB. So do you
I think
open
you
the
did.
satchel?
Yes.
Yes.
Inside, you find 15 ball-bearing pistol rounds.
Oh.
So, I got a question. You say that. This is out of a character one. Is her gun like a flintlock, but like revolver?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't
'Cause I
remember
was-
needing ammo for that gun. Oh no.
Oh no.
Why do you give me ammo?
I
For
hope,
your journey.
I hope everything's
Probably
right.
assumed it was a normal gun.
I
Because
hope
it,
everything's
technically-
alright with Lost.
it still needs ammo. It still needs ammo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm. Does anyone else here use a gun? A pistol, specifically?
No.
No, you're
I think the
lit.
closest one would have been Elsa's. That's
Yeah.
why I asked.
Yeah.
By the way, put it hydrate.
Oh, okay. I have apple juice and water. I'll drink the water.
I'll need to go get another round of water.
I'm gonna finish off. No, I'm not gonna finish off my Gatorade. That's gonna be too much to drink in a second.
Should we wait till Alsis comes back?
I'm sorry, I'm back.
Oh, well, never mind.
There's no need to wait.
Going on? Sorry, something was going on.
I'll let y'all recap him. I'll be right back.
Sorry about that.
How far away
So-
did you leave from?
I there was like debates on it was like right as the description of like Max stuff was happening. It was
When-
easy roll.
Okay, so you didn't hear me say that it might be Naidin von Ulrich. Hi,
No, I
curator.
didn't-
Okay, well,
So
I
Max
didn't know.
suggests that it's this person from his letter. Afira then realizes, oh, she did a stupid, and then we're like, oh, okay, well, not bad per se, but it was
No.
a stupid decision. And then we proceed to open the satchel as we were just doing that, and it was pistol rounds. So Afira was gonna ask at least Elsa's if they had any need for pistol rounds.
Okay. I take a look over the pistol rounds. I just shake my head.
They were specifically ball bearings. I forgot the terminology already. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had something to do with ball bearings. That's definitely it. It's like a musket round.
I know what this is. I need to remember what it's called.
Yeah, the specific name.
Yeah.
It's probably something to do with.
Lead ball.
I know the specifics.
Hello?
It's probably something between 0.31, 0.36,
Hello?
or 0.44 percussion.
Oh, wow.
I'm right here.
yeah, he's trying to tell us loss.
Yeah.
It's pistol rounds. All that round.
Yeah. No, that's what I was saying. Because
And
I'm guessing this weapon's similar to the 1858 New Army revolver.
similar.
Because I was sitting here like, I'm pretty sure I remember us having a conversation where I didn't need ammo, so I'm sitting here like, is that right?
No, that is incorrect. You need ammo for this weapon. That's why you
I
do.
think the only one that doesn't need ammo for firearms is the artillerist
Yeah,
artificer,
it's the artificer
Yeah, never
design.
mind, I'll keep the ammo.
because they have the ability to make a quarterstaff or wand into a firearm.
Yeah.
That's
And
the
at
reason
that
for
point, they're
is I
using
only use
cantrip
my
magic.
gun once.
Yeah, at that point they're just using magic, so it shouldn't need the.
No, this yeah, it is a 6-round revolver style that requires ammo.
See, I think I realized where the arrow went wrong. I only used the gun like once in combat,
Yes,
Ravenloft.
that's valid.
way back in the encounter with the
Yeah.
fledgling vampires. I only
Yeah.
used it then, and I think I only shot it like three times.
Yeah, you did.
roughly.
You only shot it a handful of times.
Yeah.
I do know you
And I
shot it
never
and
had revolver ammo with me, so it was just like, ah. Well, now I have ammo for it. So good thing I didn't attempt to shoot it in the fight previous.
I know that
Yeah,
you.
because I would have asked. Did you still have ammo?
No.
I know that you did say at one point you were like, oh, after firing, you're like, I need to get ammo.
That was for my bow.
Oh,
I
thought I
forgot I
heard you
needed
say-
ammo for the gun.
I thought I heard you say it about the gun too.
Yep.
Oh, she did.
Well, the reason why last fight she kept saying that she didn't want to use a rifle, she didn't want to use a rifle, a revolver, is because she didn't know if she had enough ammo for it. At least the way I remembered it, but I could be misremembering. But yeah,
That
No.
does sound about right.
I was thinking more so, I was like, if I can deal with this combat with just the bow, I'll be fine. But I was also cutting it close because I'm slowly running out of arrows for the combat encounters.
mm-hmm. But you do find a bundle of 10 arrows, and then you also find you also obtain 15 revolver rounds.
Okay. You'll have to add the revolver rounds. I can just up my arrow count. There.
Okay, let me go to your character sheet. Party members.
Oh
of
wow,
hero.
good thing there wasn't 2 more arrows. I would be at max.
Let us.
What is going on with my nose?
Oh,
Suddenly one side's all clogged up. Also, I've noticed a fun fact
Yes.
that I probably should have known already because it's to do with the capillaries in the nose. When I get really stressed or really scared, my nose clears right up.
Huh.
I start breathing clearer for some reason, and I think it's because of the capillaries in my nose.
Mm.
I forgot how anatomy worked for a second. I was like, aren't capillaries the little broccoli-shaped things in your lungs?
I thought capillaries was like a blood vessel thing.
Yeah, but I thought it was the ones in your lungs. I have no idea. To be fair, capillaries probably could be in different parts of the body. The ones I know are in the lungs.
there you go.
Capillaries are the smallest blood vessels.
There you go.
Question.
Ansel.
Yes.
It did say it was an IOU for Hero.
NVU.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to pay him
Yep.
or something. Hopefully not something else.
A job, perhaps.
And how many normal arrows do you have?
I just added it up, so it's 18 total. I had 8.
Okay, so you go in your consumables, in your inventory, you go to consumables.
Oh, I went directly into the quiver. That's what I was doing.
Oh, okay. That works for me.
Who is this person? Why is it an IOU?
Well, this
I will let you know you guys' hour is quickly diminishing.
Okay.
yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
We should probably start heading to the.
Yeah, we should wrap it up and then head.
That can wait for later.
Yeah.
Grabs Elsa's by the wrist and tugs him.
I was just about to say, I'd like to say, I say this whilst, like, getting all my stuff ready to leave.
Mac will point or tap his chest where his letter will be. Well, Von Ulrich is the High Curator, so he's got some importance.
Hmm.
It won't hurt. Maybe just
do
my
I know that
mental well-being. Me trying to play the character from the vague memory I have from a non-written out story aspect of my character.
Hey, I try to give you all the information.
I know, I've just forgotten, because the last time we talked about this character together was way back when I was creating my character. And
Because
I don't remember squat.
I'll end up asking a lot of questions like that about things that I've been told because, like, I've written things down, but also I've forgotten so much more as I was writing those things down. So, like, usually I'll have 1 or 2 things written down for a subject.
Yeah. So we start heading out to the.
Alsis, did you have you had a question for me, didn't you?
Yeah, I asked, do I know that name?
Go ahead and roll me a history check based on the information that you already acquired from the house name. This will determine your DC.
I also did just say the
like-
High Curator, if that helps any.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Like, do I know this High Curator name? Does it sound familiar?
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a history check.
All right. History check. Normal.
I think I said that he was the High Curator twice.
So, no, you're not too sure what this role of High Curator is. It's not something within your purview.
All right. Then I know exactly what my response is. Sounds like some pencil pusher.
Oh my god.
You hear Fira like scoff in the back of her throat, like.
she's stifling her laughter.
Yeah. Yeah.
The types that hold a little too much power and shouldn't really have it.
Is what Afira continues to do, walking away.
Okay.
Gosh.
So, you all eventually head towards, once you all decide, like, yeah, let's get time to get moving. Val eventually takes you to a very large, wide, like 3-4 story tall building. It's kind of got this snowflake like shape and design of where, and it slowly comes like more and more like squarish towards the middle and then upward. You can see a number of people coming and going, individuals with wagons, individuals hung low, holding on to what scraps of paper they have left from scrambling inside the gates from the attack. You can see people, some individuals shuffling into another side, but they seem to be entering through this wide 4-door entrance point. As the line moves quickly, there's not like people just being moved in and out as they are needed, guided away. As you come into this building, you, for a moment, are confused why something of this grandiose is in a village. You see silken floor, a wood, fresh polished and freshly kept silken floors. You see what looks to be a desk in the center with like 7 or 8 receptionists, all working and moving the populace in whatever direction they need to, guiding them in and out.
Did we go to the Merchants Guild?
Yes.
Okay, I forgot where we went for a second, and then
I don't have a map for the Merchants Guild.
No, that's completely fine. I was skipping on the thought on where we were currently.
Yeah.
I'll move us here. I'll move us to this map, and I'll,
This place is huge.
Rosemary, you've seen the smaller one where it's just like 1 or 2 buildings mushed together in Tri Village in your home.
Mm-hmm.
This is a whole nother beast altogether. And as you are all eventually brought up, actually, you know what? It'd be more fun if I rolled the roll the randomized race.
Oh.
Fun.
Time to randomize.
I realize that GIF I sent also applies to Afira now.
Yeah.
Just because
Kinda.
of the IOU.
Might have, because you might have gone to like, because this also kind of serves as like a bank type thing.
Oh.
It is both. It is both the guild, the Merchants Guild, and like a bank guild, kind of wrapped into one.
That makes sense.
So it's commerce.
Yeah, it's all
general
commerce.
It's the Fey Risk Commune Guild. Commerce Guild.
How many times have you played the start of Genshin Wharf? Shame on you. Guild.
Yeah, the Fey Risk
It
Commerce
was a
Guild.
month ago.
as,
We're in
as,
the area.
as you all walk forward, this short, snub-eared, horned tiefling is kind of just leaning. She's leaning on the counter, and she, as you all, individual or together.
It's like individual shoves Rosemary forward to the front of the line.
You just like see like her legs go or arms go like stiff and like
It's like we push her to the front and you see like a little dust trail behind her hooves. Just like the
You hear the sound of her hooves dragging on the stone.
yeah.
As
It would.
as you get like more of a look on this tiefling, you see she has this more yellowish golden hue for her skin. For her skin color, speckles of gold intermixed with this soft yellow green complexion.
Yeah.
With
Is
this
she a Nesodius tiefling?
with this speckling of
I was
like
just thinking that.
like hazel gold in her eyes. Individual then.
May I get your name?
Rosemary Wiley.
And nation of origin?
Tri Village?
Tri-Village, that'd be Oakdean. What can I help you with today?
I would like to help, re-signing my, merchant's license.
So a renewal of the merchant's license. When was your last renewal? Do you remember?
Don't do this to me.
Yes, let's talk about this when the characters didn't exist in the universe whenever it was created. Yes, what date?
15 years ago.
This isn't even the TTRPG that has the calendar. That's Fallout.
What is 4
years ago? Okay, abomination of emancipation. Okay.
Rosemary Lincoln.
Oh no.
You see that as you're sitting there trying to pause and think, you see that she kind of plays with a stone on her wrist, and you realize it looks like the profile of a figure that's predominantly focused on the ear.
Can we get a information lookup for a?
Uh-oh.
You said your name was what, hon?
Wait, Rosemary?
For a Rosemary of Tri Village.
You just see me sweating a bit.
Uh-huh. Thank you.
If you're gonna lean towards Val, and where do we go to get rid of legal fees, such as
one step at a time. Okay, so it seems like your stuff isn't quite out of date. You just need to get a new card. Did you lose yours?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I
that's not too much. That's only about 5 silver to replace. We do still have your stuff to file. It is still good for another 3 years. You did sign up for it at the beginning of this year, so they are good for a 5-year period. So we'll renew you for another. We'll just reissue you for 5 silver for a new for a full 5-year period. And then we'll get that should be taken. Really, I can do that here. At least get you the card here. If you need to discuss your legal dispute, that will be in courtier and judgments. 3rd hallway. You'll see.
Okay, so it is in this building. I was just wondering that first of all because I knew this was mostly commerce area.
That will be in, and that would be in hallway 3. You take it all the way to the end, and it should be the big double doors right in front of you. Can't miss it.
Mac will lean over to Afira and be like, "Do you think I need to do it now? Like, do you think we can wait until I've actually got gold to pay for it and not asking someone else to?"
You just hear Akira gruffly say, "Do you want to get arrested?"
Is there
Afira, I don't look good in orange.
You do see that she kind of reaches underneath her. You can see her shuffle a few documents, pull out what looks to be a fully like a fully written out statement thing, and what looks to be a quill. And she slides it to Rosemary. Fill this out. Come back. I should be able to relicense you. No issues. If you had been expired, and this is why I say you're lucky, you would have had to go hallway 4 to get a full renewal, including what your goods were. You're still there's no change in what your products are. Yes.
Yeah.
You're still
I
dealing,
sell the same-
still tending to herbs, potions, and medicinal aid.
Uh-huh.
Then you should be good to go. Just refill everything out. 5 silver fee, and you'll be on your way.
No intrusive thoughts.
I just throw in the 5 silver and I start filling out the sheet.
She's gonna set the 5 silver next to you since she doesn't have the sheet filled out yet. Says you're all individual. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Do you know where one could sell weapons, armor, gear, things like that?
Hallway
yes,
what?
the loot.
She kind of looks you. She kind of looks you over as you're like carrying like 15 sets of
Several amounts
arms.
yeah.
I'm just like carrying this big bag, cloth bag.
A big cloth bag, and like there's holes because like javelins are poking out.
Yeah.
There's like an axe like handle hanging out the hole in the top of the bag.
No, like the javelins are like bundled and with like wrapped with some twine,
Yeah.
and then they're like just poking out. Like everything with a handle is.
You see that she kind of points almost behind you,
It's like
a
a
little bit away. Hallway 1 is the merchant. Is the general good merchants area. Maybe you'll find a vendor that will take the gear off that you have. I know that Pickle Thor is really interested in finding gear right now.
Hey, you're in luck, Elsis.
I need to be doing a lot of selling.
Beware with
Yeah,
him.
It's a cover some of our travel funds.
Beware with him. He can be kind of picky about what he takes off people's hands.
Oh, okay.
Oh, great. Charisma time and/or intimidation.
All right, time to dust off my charisma.
You can
So-
just see me like lean forward with my tiptoes and writing down.
I fear this won't really work out because I have a -1 in charisma.
I mean, you certainly try. You just might not get all the gold that you could have gotten for it.
You can definitely
Very
try.
charismatic. I need someone to go with high charisma to help me out on this one.
I'll end up going.
Got one that's
I've already
that you want to
decided.
threaten the shopkeeper.
Ideally, not a lot.
Darn.
I was definitely.
However, I could.
I was definitely
Yeah.
planning on traveling with the group, so my high charisma would be there.
True.
Please.
I was just joking.
I will say that you can wait for Rosemary to finish her documents, or
Yeah, I
You
was
can
gonna say, don't
split
forget
apart.
about Rosemary. Too.
and do
Did we
individual
leave behind?
tasks.
No, I was always playing to wait. We were just like what
Yeah.
we're doing next was kind of
And Rosemary is very basic information. You remember filling this information out when you were initially signing up about a year ago for the merchants. So you can initially sign everything away, your herbs and medical experience. It's
A year ago.
rudimentary information. Eventually, you fill it out, and then hand over the 5 silver gets passed over. She takes it, gives you what looks to be a it's literally just like a coin like item with a hole punched through it. And then a leather, like a lanyard style necklace, or because it's supposed to go on somewhere on the body. She slides it over. It has your name, and where and your original place of residence.
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
I just put it away in my pocket for now.
Mhm.
And start walking to the group. I'm done.
Oh yeah, baby.
Ooh, baby!
The trading hall.
Okay, so
Okay,
you
well, where do we want to go first? I mean, Alsus has.
Because then maybe we can use some of the loot money to pay off your debt, and that way you earned it because you fought. Because you fought. So you
Yeah.
can't have excuses.
Well, I mean, it was a valid excuse because since I lost my pack, I haven't had any money.
Yeah. But therefore, this was kind of a job, so you can use the loot money to.
so
It's,
as you
it's more of a. I don't want to do it yet because I don't have the money, and I don't want to do it. Period.
No, I know that. It's just
Oh,
if you
okay.
have the money now from like just recently, you'd be able to obtain it. Then you have no more excuse. You now have money.
Yes. Okay.
um
Yes.
Mhm.
you guys eventually make your way to hallway 1, and if the central area was loud and bustling in movement, this hallway matches that energy. You can see you've been in the malls, right?
Yeah.
Imagine a mall like atmosphere and people coming and going in instead of full sections, it's like stalls.
It's quite literally a trading hall.
Quite literally a trading hall with each spot has a sectioned off area where a person can set up a stall and sell and buy wares. And you see a second floor where it's indented a little bit so that there's not so people can get up there and and look back down and see what's going on.
It's a market hall.
It is big. Imagine 7 or 8 stalls per side, and then two floors tall. Hiccup.
Oh.
Yeah, hiccup.
I'm thinking. I'm not picturing it inside, but I'm thinking of those areas that take up at least a parking lot or two in size.
Yeah, like swap meet type things. Yes, very much.
Yeah.
Except inside, and you can see what looks to be like a glass line, just big enough to let light in. But not to not to make the roof structurally unsound.
Oh.
And then torches and magic lights and stuff like that, kind of creating this of different colors, sizes, creating this wide, vibrant, colorful, noisy area. It is every autistic's nightmare.
Oh my god. It's my nightmare.
Because it is sound overload central.
It was a fear of crowds.
Yeah. And sound just amplifies that, uneasy feeling of crowds.
And you can hear bustling, you can hear food vendors. You can see weaponsmiths, armor smith, anything and everything you could possibly imagine. And kind of tucked away in one of the larger sections, you see a huddle of people trying to get into one of the stalls. Looks like they have used weapons, armored. You can tell that a lot of them look like adventurers that had come in to sell their wares.
I'll lightly tap Alsus on the arm and go, I think we found the guy we were directed to.
I'll give a nod. Yeah. It seems
Chrysis.
I'm going to guess this is
Cressus?
the Cressus
Cressus.
individual.
Okay.
That is my guess, anyway.
Cressus.
Okay, that's how I thought it was spelt. Hydration.
Oh no.
What?
Eventually, you know, after waiting for about 15, 20 minutes, you hear someone mutter in Draconic a very unpleasing remark.
Oh.
Uh,
No, I don't know.
And then you hear Val. You kind of see Val kind of like head tilt and glare at the person as they're walking away. But eventually, you guys are brought, and it's like you see a kobold sitting on what looks to be a upside down bucket. This row of this table before them, and he's kind of he's like, I don't know, very animated with his motions. Come, next, please. Bring your wares to Precious.
Okay, I was about to announce out loud. I'll be like, I think this is Cressus.
Yes, I am Precious. How may I help you?
So kobold.
Yes, I am Kobold.
It's just like writing down on the notes, breaks fourth wall. Yeah, that's me.
What can I do for you? What would you like buy or would you like sell?
Oh dear
Sell.
gosh.
Sell? What do you sell? Show me.
Wares of slaughtered enemies.
Ooh, I love those
Look at
things.
Oh my
You're Cabbage
god.
Man. I get Cabbage
Okay.
Man vibes.
So out of character question. Is he a weapons trader or is he a blacksmith?
You didn't ask. Crashes is Crashes. Crashes buy stuff. Crashes sell stuff.
He's breaking the wall.
He's breaking the portal. I'm like, come
What a fourth wall. I don't see one anymore.
Just don't buy fourth wall. Crashes can only buy 3 walls and stand.
Oh my god. No. So, Cressus, are you a blacksmith or a weapons and armor vendor?
You kind of see him bring like his digits together, like palms away from each other, bring his digits together, and like that bat, like you know, like we like rich evil, like
Palms rubbing?
no,
The one where they tap the fingertips together?
yeah,
The scheming one?
scheming. Crashes buys many goods. Crashes sells many goods. What does all friends want?
So, Cressus is a general merchant.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. That helps me because I put him down as a blacksmith.
Crashes gets many good customers from many traveling adventurers. Are you traveling adventurers? Crashes offers good price.
I get shrugged.
This is adorable and terrifying all simultaneously.
How can Precious help ye?
Also, at the same, for those that don't know, a kobold is about the size of Rosemary or smaller.
Yeah, they're also
Probably
they're also draconic in nature.
Yeah, so think of a
Think
goblin.
of them as their actual color, the cobalt blue little guys.
Yeah, I was thinking.
I remember them from I think it's the Twilight Forest.
Think a
There-
small
there's a very-
lizard goblin
In
the
thing that's very
kobolds, yeah.
comfortable.
Yes. I was just gonna say it's basically the equivalent of a dragon-born goblin.
Yes, they are basically a dragon goblin, and
Yep.
if you read into their personalities, It makes sense that one's a merchant.
Oh no.
How gracious help. You want 10 person wants sell. Show wares.
I throw the bag over my shoulder, like from my shoulder over it, put it down, I open it, and I pull out like 7 scimitars, 7 light crossbow, 7 leather armor, and 6 great axe.
The
He's
crossbow,
encumbered this entire time, and we've just not noticed.
this crossbow is loaded too, so when it hits the table, you hear as it hits.
No, I took all the bolts. I took all of them. I have a heavy crossbow. I stole all of them.
So as you're like unloading, you kind of see Kresh's like nose and kind of like curl and like, bad smell. Oh, where do you get these from? Oh,
Orcs and bandits. They're all very dead outside the front gate.
Mac will.
I hope not.
Mac will make out a little audible laugh. Definitely works.
so you see him. You see this kobold. He takes one of these. By the way, this leather suit. One of the leather things. It's like way too big for him. And he kind of just
all the leather is from the bandits.
you see him kind of lift it up, like okay, kind of trace like where like battle scars and puncture wounds and like
this guy.
he's sitting there looking at he's looking over. He kind of goes, that one's scrap. Tosses it one side, picks up the next one. That one might be able to be furbished. So go ahead and roll for all the leather. How many leather pieces of armor were there?
7.
Go ahead and give me a d20 roll flat. Flat d20 roll.
1d20. Okay.
Yep. See how many. Okay, he's able to salvage that.
Great.
Okay. Well, as he's you see 4 like he's able to salvage. And then like there's like 3 that were torn up to shreds that look like they barely be functional as leather scrap. And you see him pull out like an abacus, set it against one of the corners, and kind of just flip, think, look back at what's good, what's bad, flip. For the leather armor, I can do 20. I can do 29 gold total. 29 gold current offer.
Did he only look at the leather armor?
He's only looked at the leather armor. You said how?
Okay.
You said there was scimitars.
Scimitars, light crossbows, and great axes.
Okay.
6 great axes and 7 of the rest.
Oh, what about javelins?
Each.
Those are being kept.
The javelins, I'm keeping those because they're only 5 silver each, and I could just chuck them at things.
Yeah, they're
Another range option, and I can give them to other people because they're simple weapons.
How many javelins? How many great axes you said there were?
6.
Well, only. Roll me a percentile.
Percentile, okay.
Oh, what's a percentile?
T100.
68.
Okay, so good.
Okay.
So you see that Kresh kind of looks at 4 of them and dumps them into the bad pile. While he takes 2 of them and kind of like rolls them into the good pile. 15, 30. I might be able to get 7 for each of those bad ones. That's another
7, 14, 21, 28.
You're having way too much fun with this character.
Question give 58 gold for the great axes, so that total call for comes to math. Let's see. I said 29. I said 20. No. I said 29 for the leathers, and I say, how much did I say? How much did Crushers say for the great axes?
Oh my god.
I shrug and just I don't know. You tell me. You're the trader here.
30. 58. And then for the crossbows, about half of them are good. Those were what type of crossbows again? Like crossbows?
Like.
Oh boy.
This is looking more chaotic chibi karma.
Yeah.
I'd say part of them are good because I don't like working with weird numbers. 5.5, 25.
The total haul, I equate this roughly total for every single one of them, 600 gold pieces.
Oh.
Equating for standard equipment costs.
Go ahead and
saying-
give me a persuasion check.
I thought your voice was.
I literally just added all of them up, and that's literally exactly.
I know. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Can I give him advantage?
I
Can I give him
I'm
advantage by saying I would trust this person to know that they know weapons?
Are you intentionally trying to deceive Cressus? Oh, well, he doesn't matter.
I'm not.
Yes,
I'm.
advantage. Go.
I was gonna say I'm not
Okay.
trying to deceive.
I rolled a
This is
3 for insight.
Oh my god.
I thought I was being honest with what I already knew about Alcis, so I was like, I don't know if that's a deception or not.
600 gold.
Seeing as some of this, as you say, is on a little bit of lower quality, I will say this. I'm equating some of this to just the standard costs for the armor purchasing price, as just selling as such. However, I can drop this off to around 525 as a drop off for some of the lower end goods. However, I am equating my combat expertise in the current equation here, and the number of kills that I had gotten.
You kind of see Crushers kind of like his head shrinks back into his shoulders a bit. You know, like when you're trying to reach out to pet a cat, and they kind of just like their head.
500. All of it. 500.
I can visualize the idea and like how
Yeah.
he speaks.
As I reach out my hand for the handshake, and I take the 500 gold.
I count gold first.
Oh, and you kind of see him waddle away, and you literally hear what sounds to be a chest opening.
Oh.
And this clutter of coins.
Oh my god!
1, 2,
He's
3.
Oh my god! It's the old. It's the old man from Chowder that takes forever to count coins and then gets distracted and starts over again.
Is this the free run getting eaten by a minute?
No, so you hear 1, 2, 3.
We're gonna be here a while from his memory of numbers.
No wonder it took 20 minutes to even get through the crowd.
And you hear, then I was like as you hear, you hear coins shuffle into leather, and then as you see this bag, you take it close to the table. It's still in his in his stall. It comes about. You see this leather bag come out of the chest onto the floor. Then you see his head poke out, his arms. He throws himself back over. Falls on his face. Picks himself up. Picks up the bag. Runs back over. Thuds the bag of coins onto the on the counter, and then shakes your hand.
All right, so I add 500 gold pieces to my inventory.
Yes, you do.
All right, Alcis will also go in and just like open it, like look through it.
It's all
just
there.
like, yeah, it looks like it's all there. All right, there we
Thank
go.
you.
All
That's
of
easily-
it from my
that's
inventory.
That is, yeah, I was gonna say that's easily 100 per person.
Depends on it on how they want to share it.
That's yeah.
I just imagine like Francis like, oh, like you don't trust Francis when he's
You don't trust Precious? Precious good enough. Precious is the most intelligent kobold in Rose Grove.
My precious.
Doesn't help that. Doesn't.
no!
Damn it! You made me mess up my joke. You know, Precious is the most intelligent kobold in Rose Grove. Doesn't help that Precious is also the only kobold in Rose Grove, but not the matter.
You were being bold, buddy.
I love this theory a lot. You got the sim that doesn't like Cabbage Man, and you got the roast man that likes Christmas.
I think this guy might be the Cabbage Man, guys. I don't know.
I'll 100% say Mac is sitting there with a big old smile on his face watching this happen as his work.
By the by, as you like take a look, like I said, his stall is pretty big, and it's almost you could walk in and look around at all his wares.
Is it almost as big as a room? Kind of big.
Yeah, it's about a 10 by 15 in space. 10 feet by 15.
Yeah, that's like a good sized room.
What it looks like, what happened is he took two to three tents and kind of squished, stitched the tent part together, and then put two standing posts at the end, two in the middle, two at the other end.
Oh my god.
Okay, you sell, but us, do you buy? Do you buy from Gracious?
What do you have for wares?
Come. You eyes. Are you blind? Hello?
I just like face palm.
Oh dear.
You can find all standard gear in Gracious shop. Also, you do see two glass cases that are locked up. One is holding. There is a singular card face down. It looks like it's only a singular card. And that one kind of looks like it has 2 to 3 locks attached to it. Like, apparently someone thought this was really super valuable. You also see what looks to be a black iron wand. And
in one you see in one of the cases, as well as looks to be jewelry of various sorts.
Interesting. Any like magical equipment or like silvering?
You do see several weapons that are silvered. And they are that you kind of see like they are like when they are like placed into the weapon rack. There's like a folding, he is documented in some way that this weapon has been silvered, or this weapon might have this property attached to it. You do see several magical items labeled. Hold on, let me figure out that list.
Massive brain. I know what I need to ask. I pulled the scraps on my shield, and I set it on the table, and I ask, is there any upgrade that you could get for this?
Wiggle shield?
Any that you might have?
This is a tiny shield. I could wear this. It'd be normal shield. A tiny shield.
It's meant for deflecting moving blades to different directions.
I know a tinkerer that can make small shield and big shield, or maybe you don't want that. Maybe you like tiny shield.
No, just something that potentially increases protective quality.
We could put runes on the tiny shield, but that would take a couple days.
Maybe I come back to you on that.
Okay. Anything else?
I look to the rest of the party.
By the way, as you're all exploring, like I said, the everything that is magical in this area, in this room, or in this tent, is marked, labeled with what they are.
Oh.
This the one that has 2, 3, 4 different locks on it has a black back with what looks to be platinum etching along the sides. And it radiates magic.
Ooh.
And I am talking about it radiates magic.
What's this, Croesus?
That card? Crucius? No. Crucius was told when bought, and Crucius paid a lot of money for it, that he could not turn it over. Crucius asked why. Pretty Angel Lady said don't. So I listened to Pretty Angel Lady. So Crucius now knew what does.
Oh. Is it for sale, or is it just sitting here?
It just wastes space. If no sell, it wastes space. Want buy?
How much are you paying for asking?
I think Crucius bought it for 750 gold. So Crucius would ask for 1,000 gold for it.
Max drops dead on the spot.
He dies again.
Roll that saves.
Dang, it's so sad that he died again.
Okay, no thanks. I'm good.
No Potter? No Potter! Crescent will have you bought her. Has been in Precious's possession since little lady was 10.
Oh,
Oh my god, that's a long time.
And by little lady, you get the idea.
I know exactly what you're talking
Potentially
about.
talking about Amaryllis.
Yeah, I was exactly thinking that. That's how I was like 10 years.
What do you mean? 10 years isn't a long time. I just like look at you in the most confused look possible.
Well, Cobalt, 10-year long time.
To each their own, I suppose.
sadly, I don't really have that much.
I'd make it a family heirloom.
If you are able to convince Crashes could potentially part with it for 650 gold.
I look at everybody.
Just shaking my head. No, don't do this.
No, okay.
Crashes was
waste of money.
Crashes was promised it is very powerful. Very powerful.
Hmm.
For a merchant, she sure feel is not taking.
Not taking no for
Struggle.
name.
Crashes no take no. You still in Crashes store. Crashes will still try and make sale.
Makes sense.
What's up?
Yeah.
650. I take loss, but you potentially get gain.
You're stealing lost from us now.
I'm being kidnapped.
Good. That was a
Wait a
good
minute, I didn't agree on this. Why are you selling me?
Mm,
Or you can look at other things, I guess.
You do see that like his jewelry, magical jewelry and stuff. The iron on the black iron rod, all that good stuff.
Anyone else looking?
Oh yeah.
Besides,
I know what I was looking
case
for.
that looks out or that sticks out.
I mean, what are you looking for? Like, are you hoping for something to stick out, stab you in the eye?
I hope not that literally.
You do see what looks to be. Hold on, I gotta look at the item. You do see what looks to be a very long cloak, that when you get close to it, it almost looks like it's shimmering and deflecting lights, making it hard to perceive it.
Ooh.
And attached onto it was kind of like this weirdly shaped clip. In this sketched out handwriting,
Seems to project illusion that makes Crassus not stand where Crassus stands and makes it difficult for other people to hit Crassus. Unknown what it actually does.
That sounds like mirror image.
Currently selling it for...
So did she barter for the box? I left right then and there because my stomach was acting up.
Selling for 10,000 gold.
Jesus. No.
Oh, we definitely
Yeah, I
don't
thought it
have
was gonna be
that. You see Mac's spirit rise from his body after
And then
hearing
die again.
You hear, you see a chibi form of Aragon just like putting him back.
Oh,
I was like, no.
You know those the chibi transitions from Ascendance of a Bookworm?
Yeah.
That's what I'm imagining as he's
I'm
trying
imagining
to.
all the manhwa chibis for all the unserious moments, which is basically very similar.
Yeah.
You also do see what looks to be a tattoo kit, as well as a like stencil guide on how to make
Wild.
the tattoo.
I don't say this to anybody directly, but I just kind of say, would that be useful to us?
Spell rot tattoo.
You do see, you do see that it does describe that this is a special needle kit that would allow the wielder to put a tattoo on someone else, not necessarily themselves. There is the spell rot tattoo. But it is only available up till 2nd level. So you'd be able to put a 2nd level spell into it as you do it.
Has to be one that we know, right?
Single spell up to 5th level, wrought and skin by a magical needle. To use the tattoo, you must hold the needle against your skin and speak the command word. So you can use it on yourself. The needle turns into ink that becomes a tattoo, which appears on skin in whatever design you like. Once the tattoo is there, you can cast a spell requiring no material components. Once the spell ends, faint Scully while you cast a spell. So I guess it's a spell you know?
Okay.
Right.
So does it
Could
act
actually
like
be
a
useful.
does it act like a feat spell? Like you cast it once and you have to wait a certain amount of time?
No. Once you cast it, the spell's magic dissipates. The tattoo vanishes.
Oh, okay. Would Mac know that spell rot would not be beneficial to a person if they use that tattoo?
It's in its description. When you read it, and it says it. Once the tattoo is used, once the spell and the tattoo magic in the tattoo is used, it's gone.
Okay. What I had meant to ask is, would he know that the tattoo hurts you when you cast a spell?
Oh no, it doesn't hurt you.
It doesn't.
Does not.
Oh.
Magical tattoo.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like you put the tattoo on and it disappears after you cast it.
I heard someone say spell rot, and I thought that's what that was, so I looked it up, and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Because it says you take damage when you use the spell.
No, no, it does not.
It doesn't. Okay.
You're looking at the wrong thing.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at Baldur's Gate 3. Yep, my bad.
You also in the
I was
jewelry
about to say, wait a minute.
in the jewelry section, you see it, the little like see-through case.
Yeah.
You see what looks to be a ring that takes 2 fingers to wear. On the little placard card, Greshus has written, "Ring, fancy ring, stores spells. Don't know what spells are on it."
Okay, so a magic art kit and a ring,
a pair of ring of spells?
No, it's a singular ring that takes up 2 fingers.
Right. Okay.
Think of the sorcerer's rings in Marvel, like how they have to.
I was
That's
about to say
literally
The sling rings.
the sling
yeah.
rings.
Doctor Strange.
He has it listed at
Yeah, it basically works like a ring that's attached to 2 fingers, so you can't like separate those 2 fingers while.
Yeah, while casting. He surprisingly has it listed at $2,000.
Oh my god. How
Because
much did you say the tattoo kit was?
since it's uncommon, 300 gold.
Okay.
Oh.
I just wanted to write that down in my notes. That's why I was. And
So it could hold up to second or you could put a second or third level spell in the
Okay.
spell in the magic.
2-finger spell storing ring. 2,000 gold.
I know Lawson's just sitting there drooling at the mouth at the fact that the ring of spell storing. Mr. Eldritch Knight.
Spell storing ring.
Oh my god, he's an Eldritch Knight.
Yeah. People would love to have something
Me?
like that on.
I would also love
No,
to
he's
have
a rune
something
knight.
like that.
He's a rune knight, sorry. My
Oh,
bad.
I don't cast spells.
But
I would be the only one that would be willing to have either of these objects.
I'll most definitely take it. If I can like, if I could have someone store things like Hunter's Mark in it, that'd be amazing.
And it would have to be a spell we know.
yeah, for spell rot, for the ring of spell storing, has to be a spell you know because you can only put 5 levels of the spell.
Okay.
And with the spell rot tattoo, someone who's able to either with a spell scroll or can cast spells would have to use the tattoo. Would have to use the ink, put it on someone else. So, for example, if say if Fira wanted to put Hunter's Mark on in the spell rot tattoo for Elsis, he would need to cast the spell, like prep the spell into the tattoo.
Oh,
Which would
that
get-
take away a spell slot from her?
It for until she long rests. And then it would
Okay.
give her the spell back, the spell slot back. But
Right.
until Elsis uses it, she would have access to a single use spell slot.
Oh. And the duration of the tattoo is indefinite.
Is indefinite until use.
Okay.
And that Elsis would need no spell components, would not need just cast the spell.
Just
She
need
doesn't-
verbal and somatic, or
Yeah,
like
okay, I
different
was gonna
components
say.
like that.
I was gonna say, would she still need the verbal and somatic components?
Just not the material ones.
Okay.
Whereas the ring of
Okay,
spell storing, you could put spells in and out all you want. Which is why it's more expensive.
No, and you said with the spell storing, it doesn't use the spell up if you use it, right? You just have to wait to use it again.
No. What happens with the ring of spell storing is someone puts a spell in that into it, right?
Mhm.
And it takes up X amount of spell slots, not spell slots, spell like levels, right?
Okay.
And then the person wearing the ring can cast it at any time at the same level, at the same DC attack bonus and spellcasting ability of the original caster.
Oh.
So, for example, once again, if say Aphira uses casts fairy fire into the ring, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Alcys has it. Alcys can then cast Fairy Fire from the ring. It doesn't take up a pure spell slot if they've rested. But it would use all of Ephira's stat rolls for the spell.
Oh,
So if Ephira
So-
has a DC 13 save against the spell, for example,
so we could give the ring to Alcez, and I
Or
could put
anyone.
Hex on it.
and
Or
give the
anyone
ring
with-
and give the ring to anyone, and anyone could put spells into it.
Okay, so like if I gave
That's-
someone
That's
the
why
ability
that's why one of the ring that ring is really good.
and that's the. I'll look at everybody else and see if they wanna.
They want to
Get anything.
pull their money together.
I get an inkling of what these guys want to do. I can't do anything because I don't have anything, but I just want to see what everybody has to say.
Oh, what, like, how much the ring was?
It is
The ring is
2,000
2,000.
2,000 gold.
Oh.
You can always come back to this.
Do we
Yeah.
have- yeah. It's
You can always
Yeah,
come
we can
back
always
here.
come
I don't think we have enough.
Yeah, we
I
can
don't know
always
how
come
much
back
we have.
because we aren't leaving. I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah, and mind you, these are the most expensive items that I've listed off. There are still silvered weapons that go for their silver cost, which I believe is. Hold on, it's in the player's handbook.
Completely off topic. I figured out how to do something. I'm very proud of myself.
Yay! What you learn?
I'm doing the drawings like I was talking about before, but I basically made myself a pair of butterfly wings, and I figured out how to layer them just right to like transform them correctly.
So, you do see silvered weapons, which are 100 gold additional to their regular cost.
Is there like a silver like a silvering weapon kit?
You do
Like,
see
to silver a weapon?
you do see a silver.
Or-
You do see. Actually, hold on. Let me see. You see one silvered
Okay.
silvering weapon kit, and it costs 100 gold.
Oh,
think I might know what I want. Before I make this purchase, I have a question for you.
Me?
Which version of silvered weapons are you following? Are you following 2024, 2020, or 2014?
Well, let's find out. What is 2024 version?
So, they changed adamantine and silver weapons.
Oh my god.
For silver weapons, it just means that I get to bypass magical immunity. That's all it does. It's like, yeah, you can hit werewolves now, and also bypasses not magic immunity specifically, like magic resistances, where if I were to poke something with my weapon, and stab it, and it has magic resistance, and my weapon isn't like a magical weapon, then it's gonna, deal half damage. Pretty much I get to hit something that has that magical resistance.
Okay, I need to look at silvered weapons 2024. An alchemic process to bounce silver to this weapon when you score a crit hit with it. Ew. No. I'm using the 2014 variant, but I might mix it. I might merge the two together.
Oh.
I think the 2014 one just says that you can hit lycanthropes. I think that's
No.
it.
Some monsters that have immunity and resistance on non-magical weapons are susceptible to silver weapons. That's all it says. So the way I interpret that is that silvered weapons get around. They gain the property is considered magical weapon. That's how I interpret it. So what I may say
Um, is it whatever weapon becomes silvered, it gains. This weapon is considered a magical for the purposes of getting around resistance or immunity against non-magical weapons. But what I also might add to it, because you are running a 2024 character, if you roll a crit with a silvered weapon, you do an extra damage die. I would give you both benefits, which does make silvered weapons really powerful.
Could you send me the thing that you were looking over for, like the 2014 and 2024? I'm having a difficulty trying to find the 2024.
Let me actually say
difficulty trying to find both.
D&D Beyond. Come on. Sorry, guys. We're trying to make sure everything is fair as possible.
Yeah.
Where's the silvered weapons? Show it to me.
It's in the DMG. Silvered weapon. DMG 2024. An alchemical process has bound silver to this magical weapon. When you score a critical hit against a creature that is shape-shifted, the weapon deals 1 additional die of damage.
Oh God.
It's not what I'm looking for. It's not as good as you think it is.
It's not.
Might have gotten my wires crossed with something else.
2024. That's 2020. Silvered weapons 2014. Some monsters have an immunity or resistance to non-magical weapons that are susceptible to silvered weapons. So cautious adventurers invest extra gold to plate their weapons with silver. You can silver a single weapon or 10 pieces of ammunition for 100 GP. This cost not only represents the price of the silver, but the time and expertise needed to add the silver to the weapon without making it less effective. PHB for 2014. 148.
Okay. All right.
So what I will do for you, right, is if you want a silvered kit, is how we'll homebrew this is if you silver a weapon, you have to spend up to 8 hours silvering it. No. Here, we'll say you have to spend up to an hour silvering it. That sounds better. And once complete, it gains the property this weapon is considered magical. And whenever you score a critical hit with this weapon, you deal an extra weapon die against shapeshifted creatures.
All right.
So that you kind of get the best of both worlds. In my eye.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think?
I mean, this is a property that if they wish for their weapons to be silvered, they could eventually get on to.
I think it's a good idea.
So,
I totally didn't zone out and would need that explained to me again later because I thought this was for law specifically.
basically, we're trying to figure out a rule. How we're gonna homebrew a rule.
Then I suppose then I have another question for you. Yeah. I have another question. How much would be the price to make my halberd into a +1? Or or would that not be something I'm able to do? Is that something I'm going to have to like buy a +1 halberd for?
So that's going to
Or-
take time because it needs to be refined. And it would then cost
trying to balance the costs.
it would
You know.
So the way I'll say this is how much is so you have a halberd?
Yes.
Okay, so the way I typically do this, you would need, so your halberd costs 20 gold, right? You would need 200.
Yeah, I believe so. Yes.
You would need 10 times the price to go up to a +1.
200. Okay.
And then if you wanted +2, you'd need another 10 times the price. So 2,000 to go up to a +2.
Okay.
Because buying a magical weapon at uncommon rate is 1d6 times 100 GP. So that's how I usually figure it out. So a +1 is usually 10 times the price of a common. That's why I say your spear was considerably underpriced. Because I was accidentally looking at quarterstaff when I gave you that price.
Oh dear. Oops.
You back. I was looking at quarterstaff when I gave you that price, and I was like, okay, you know what? Fine.
You did this.
Yeah, I realized that when I saw that the staff price in my inventory.
So the way I do, plus, like, if you want to take a weapon to the next rarity, you'll be able to do one of two things. Okay? Well, one of three. You'll be able to change the weapon type to a magical weapon type, if you so choose. You can give it a bonus to hit and damage, or you can add a D4 of a weapon of a magical weapon type to it.
Okay.
Those are the three options I give when refining a weapon.
So I got D4 magical weapon type +1 damage, +1 to hit.
One or. You don't get all three.
Yeah.
So you can get either change its weapon type, and change its damage type to a magical weapon type. So, for example, taking piercing and turning it into radiant, like was done with the Sphere of Helios.
Yeah.
You can give it a +1 to hit, +1 to damage. What is classified as a +1 weapon, or you can add a D4 of a magical damage type to add to it. That's how I do it.
Okay.
And you can do that equal to a number of times it takes the item to go to legendary.
Okay. All right. I'm thinking. I think what I'll do is I'll wait on this since I looking at it. I don't want it to get up too much more time and in the sort. So I'll definitely think about this. Thank you.
Flash kind of puts his fingers together. Yes.
Oh dear.
Crucius, stop looking through the fourth wall. You're not supposed to see this.
I see you.
Just like sees like the actual people that's like behind the characters and that action again.
You see him look up at you, but he's
It's
not
like a
looking at you.
possession.
You see like reflections of your actual peoples that are playing you through his eyes.
It's like our characters are there, but in faint ghost form floating is like a half form of ghost does. And then there's just like a floating ghost Karma. It's like, hello, my lord. Wait a minute.
Hello, God.
Oh,
But he does have a +1 halberd there. And it would be 150 gold for that +1. Loss.
I think I might just go ahead and buy the +1 halberd outright.
Okay, 150 gold. Or
Yeah, this is all
100 or 140 if you give him your regular halberd. The halberd that you have now.
Oh
It's 150, right?
150 normally, or 140 if you give him the halberd you have now.
I'll say, I'll give him this 135, and I'll call it a deal.
Roll persuasion.
Where's check?
Ninja, are you enjoying his stream?
When, buddy? No lower.
$137.
No lower. 140. You give me Hubbard, I give you Hubbard. You give me Hubbard gold, I give you Hubbard. 140 gold.
All right. I'll do this trade. I hand over my old halberd.
Hubbard! You see him put it. You see him put it in the rack with no assigning or anything. No 40 gold.
I hand over 140.
He hands you the +1 halberd. You see him kind of huck the gold into the chest. It kind of bounces off the one end. The chest closes it with it inside. Yeah.
slowly, Loss is becoming the royal knight from Metaphor.
I roll a 17 for him to hit the chest. He hit the chest.
Oh no!
He just punches. The chest.
No. He threw the gold, a bag of gold into the chest, and he scored. It hit the lid.
It hits the pile of gold and it just explodes everywhere. Tsunami.
This explodes.
Anything else? Anyone want anything else? Are you? He kind of looks at you, Rosemary. Are you sure you don't want the pretty card?
Card?
Card.
Card? What card?
There is a card in a lockbox.
Oh.
It's like 1,000 gold.
He said it was 650. He would be taking a loss on it, but he would sell it for 650.
Is that the thing he was talking about him watching over?
Yeah, he was watching.
The
the angel, a very powerful angel, had given it to him. He was not allowed to turn it over and look at it, but he was told that it is very powerful.
No, I think I'm good. Maybe I might come.
Worf was just thinking that we should probably look into, enhanced outfit gear.
Defensive options?
Well, not for me.
Defense.
Because I'm just... For me, it's more enhanced articles of clothing.
In the jewelry. Hold on.
I've already got a necklace, so.
I mean, you can have technically 3.
attunement slots, and since your card doesn't take up an attunement slot because you couldn't get it attuned.
Okay.
Yeah, the ring looks like it's more expensive. Just as expensive.
Okay.
Never mind.
We're poor. Never mind.
No
We need,
money.
we need to pay fines and stuff.
You do see a few cloaks that could looks like they're could bolster your defense.
Oh, can I look at the cloaks then?
Yeah. So he has. Let me see. He has 6 cloaks. They all do look like he all kind of bundled them together. He has them listed for 200 gold apiece. And it says, while wearing, I feel more secure and safe.
Okay.
Okay.
What it says. You may make a Arcana or a check if you wish to.
Okay.
Or
protection.
or if someone had identify as a spell.
I have identified.
Wait, does someone have identified as a spell?
No one has identify as a spell.
Oh, I thought he was doing a hint.
No, if someone, yeah, you don't know what the fudge what that cloak means.
God, I rolled a natural 1. Are you kidding?
And got a
The
zero.
0.
Cressus will see me looking at him, and then my eyes will look in different directions, and one will
stop
slow down.
drilling on the merchandise.
Sorry, usual intermission, aka bark.
Can I look at it?
Yes, you may get. Yes, you may.
Oh my god. I wasn't going for drooling, just looking at it and
God.
You have a sense that these cloaks might have a series of protection runes on them.
God. I'm forgetting about my class features.
Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't have helped, but knowledge from a past life gives me a d6 to roll after I do a skill check.
Yeah. Remember that for next time.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't have helped me anyway, so it wouldn't have been worth it. But
Remember that for next time.
Gracias will remember this.
Just remember this. But
So
yeah,
he said,
Rosemary, you feel like there might be a protective rune on these cloaks.
Time passes separately for Crucius. He was aware of the 2 weeks we are gone.
Yes. And 200 and your market-minded opinion, 200 is below average for what these could be sold for.
Ninja Rosemary turning to Mac. Take it.
Mac, do you remember how much you owe in fees?
I don't remember how much I owe in fees.
We finally get to the segment where like, we can't remember.
That was why I was like, we got the fees to pay, and then I was like, I want to take a look at this stuff first.
I just kind of whispered to like Maxie, you're like, they're pretty cheap,
200 gold.
It's a lot.
It's pretty cheap.
Yes, it's cheap, but it's price, okay?
Mac will stand up straight and put his thumbs like on the waistband of his pants and be like, well, we should go and pay the fees now and then come back at some other time.
Yeah.
Mac's neck gets unusually long as they walk away as he just stares at the cloaks.
You just see like the head like still like standing there, but his body's like slowly leaving it, and then like the neck is like get longer and longer.
As Mac, as you leave, you just hear from behind you. Doing Crush's voice is gonna kill my throat.
Yeah. So it's good that we leave now so we can save karma.
Just a little bit until you come back. Literally in 5 minutes.
Well, I mean, I figured that we were going to do things before we start buying more.
Yeah. I was thinking like, oh, we're gonna go over to, pay our fees, then maybe we'll come back and buy a cloak or two. You guys definitely do have the money for it.
We got.
I don't know what other people are holding.
Yeah, I don't know what other people are holding either. That's why I was like, maybe we should go pay the fees.
I don't know what's expensive. I have 5 gold, I think.
Oh no!
What is money? Yeah, I have exactly 5 gold.
No money.
Mono. I have 0 gold.
Cool. I think I knew that already.
So, does the entire party go, or are we splitting hairs right now?
I think we can all go. I don't know.
Lost? Did you want? Okay.
Are we all going to make sure that Mac isn't a
Fugitive?
yeah, fugitive. I mean,
I guess I could like look around. Maybe I don't really know. Yeah, I don't really know, man.
Okay. If you don't want to, you don't have to.
Mainly, I kind of want to get some more information on the. I guess like listening to some of the traders could help because I want to get some more information and insight on our foes.
Okay.
Who are we fighting?
Okay, so I'm going to do Max, and then I'll come to you. Okay.
Okay.
Mac. Who's all going with Mac? Who's going with the Mac attack?
I'm gonna need Rosemary to go with me.
Yeah, I was going to say I think I'm going with Mac.
Okay. So you and Rosemary and Ephira, I take it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Alcis, go ahead and give me a perception check or investigation check. Your choice.
Dies.
You had so much confidence. And then I will come back to you.
I find no one. Just looking aimlessly.
Loss is looking around to see the weird person like doing contortionist stuff.
So the three of you, Rosemary, Mac, and Farah, you head over to hallway 3.
Yes.
Three of you follow the instructions going. Do you remember what those instructions were?
No.
No.
Dang.
Just,
Do you have to run back to a certain tiefling and ask for directions again?
Yes, I guess so.
Okay. You walk back over to the yellow.
In other words, we didn't realize this was also the town hall and courthouse.
And she very
This
kindly
is a
just
giant place.
she kindly reminds you hallway 3 all the way to the back, double doors right in front of you. You can't miss them.
Okay.
Okay. We'll go there.
All 3, all the way to the back. Double doors, can't miss. Okay.
And it's a very quick jaunt over this whereas the marketplace is chaotic and everyone's doing a bit of everything. This one is more like level health. You can see as you're passing like courthouse 1, courthouse 2, courthouse 3, like little in between rooms, stuff like that. You eventually come to a large, and I'm talking, this thing is 10. This is 10-foot tall door. And there's a pair of guards, one on each side, standing in spot. And once you three approach, business.
To pay overdue fees or fees.
Are you paying overdue fees, or make sure you answer correctly?
I'm paying for fees.
Criminal or non-criminal?
Criminal fees.
The guard just nods his head as he finally got the answer he needed. And you
honestly forgot what was.
You see him go to what looks to be a keyhole, slide this rather good-sized key, and with a half turn and push open this door. He then ushers you in and slowly closes it again, and you are standing before a dome, like a semicircle of free space where you can stand. Behind it, you see a counter with 6-7 individuals rushing in between. You see a goblin kind of waving you down. As this place is rather empty. They seem to work rather efficiently.
This isn't Cress's stall.
Yeah. And what can I do for you?
Yeah, I have criminal fees I would like to pay. Name is Mackenzie Grull.
Mackenzie Grull. And where would you believe many of these fees would be located, Mackenzie Grull?
Tri-Village in the Oakton Kingdom.
Thank you. And you see him step away for a moment. He's gone for about 5-10 minutes, making it a little awkward for you just standing there. You see kind of 1 or 2 people come in, deal their business, and then walk out. He does come back, and he's like, he's got a few posters with your name on it. A police sketch of your face. And he's looking at it. Well, these seems to be low level, and they seem to be low level crimes, and seem to be done when you were under the age of adulthood. I believe the full amount comes to 2.5 gold, and then we'd be able to wipe your debts entirely.
Rosemary.
I handled. Chill out.
Rosemary, please. I have no money, Rosemary, please.
You hand over the 2 gold, 5 silver. You see him.
Yeah.
He takes the time to weigh it. Each gold piece, each of the gold pieces, each of the silvers. Your currency is good, Mr. Grill. Can I have you sign your name here, saying that your debts are to be waived to the estates that they are meant to go to?
Yes, I will. I sign my name on the line.
Thank you so very much. We will have that sent in 1 or 2 days. If there is a problem, if you happen to be in Tri-Village before we're able to send time, well, you'll be released easily.
Okay.
Just don't make a fuss about it. And you see him kind of slide the paper under his desk. That be all.
Yep, that will be all. Thank you.
Have a wonderful day, Mr. Gruel, and enjoy your freedom.
Thank you, I will. I walk away.
You eventually find your Alsace. As you're walking around listening for rumors, you do hear, it would seem the Lord's Federation has put up a toll in the crossroads for for travelers of all likes. That's what you do here. But
Dang.
nothing else of amusement.
It's like absolutely nothing, man. That moment when you roll a 6.
You rolled a 7.
Yeah,
You
you rolled
rolled-
7 total. Actually, I rolled lower than that. It was 4.
Yeah, you rolled a 4. We're doing good tonight, Loss.
I rolled really bad.
Yeah, it's almost like that time I rolled
So-
a natural 1.
So would we like to speed forward where you go on the road, or do you want to go by do the rest of your shopping trip, or what do you guys want to do?
I mean, I'm ready.
I'm ready to road.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Okay. You kind of see Val kind of like pick up her bag. For the entire time, like you were hanging out in the shop with Precious and looking for rumors, she had disappeared. But as you're like as you all are kind of reconvening back to the main gate, main door, you just kind of see her at the edge. Big old heavy backpack in tow that she wasn't carrying forward. Her battle axe has been properly sheathed and set. Like she looks like she's ready for a trip.
That's what it is. I have a question.
I have an answer.
Am I able to, because I long rested earlier, use my rune carver ability on my new weapon, or would I have to long rest again?
I'll say that you'll be able to put it on your new weapon to move us along.
Yes. Thank you.
I'll be nice, just this once.
Wahoo!
Oh yeah. I would also, as we've gotten out into an open area, I would like to also what does the trait say? Or feature say? You'll see my spear glow as I use my monk feature to make my spear my dedicated weapon.
Nice.
Ooh.
Okay. So now we're on this map for real.
Wahoo! Wahoo!
That only took about an hour and a half, 2 hours of your time of your day.
We're visiting Cressus.
God.
Yeah, a lot of it we spent talking about various things in different spots.
So you are as you're leaving, you can see the back of Amaray just kind of looking out into the as you come to the portcullis of Rose Grove, about ready to make your way out. You see Amaray kind of kicking her feet over the edge of the portcullis walls. Obviously, many of the guards, the patrolling, they're diligently doing their responsibilities, watching over everything. You can kind of feel this tension in the air. You hear one guard say, "Open the gate! Party leaving!"
Oh my god.
And this, as the gates begin to slowly rise. As you look out on the other side of it, you realize all the corpses are gone of the orcs.
Oh, why was I so surprised when you said that?
All the corpses of the bandit orcs are, and the only signs of the struggle is the pressed grass and still drying blood.
Sanitation here.
The shifted dirt from the scuffling.
Mm-hmm. The dropped weapons that had got picked up.
Rosemary's moonbeam.
The little press of the fried grass from Moonbeam.
You got soldiers sitting there putting like the trees and the grass out and trying to make sure it doesn't spread.
But in about hour and a half, 2 hours of time, it doesn't seem like there was any sign of battle. Except for your memories and the bloodstains and the grass. You see Val kind of give a wave over to Emma-Ray as she turns around, and Emma-Ray kind of gives a soft wave back.
Emma-Ray friend.
Val kind of points to the road heading east and goes, "The Federation is this way. We kind of serve as a hub between the Federation and Oakton. Kind of a nice little a reason why we have such a good merchants guild." Mac, as you travel further and further away, can you give me a perception check?
Oh.
Yeah, sure. Wait. Oh, I scrolled past it 2 times.
As you and your party begin to walk further and further away from Rose Grove, something in the back of it's almost faint. The rattling of chains. You turn around and you see no source of it. But every step you take away from Rose Grove will become fainter and fainter.
What would our walking order be like? Would I be in front of everybody?
Do you want a marching order?
Well, I didn't really want a marching order because it was more of like when I spun around, they would have seen the panicked look on my face.
Well, are you in front, or are you towards the middle, or are you behind? Well, how do you?
I would like to think I try to walk at least in the front, so I'm either the first one hit or the first one to attack.
Fair enough. So you turn around and shock.
Up there with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll have a panicked look on my face and just like my eyes darting all over the place.
You get this kind of moment as you look back, and it's like the sun just barely coming up to about to just point to noon. The illumination of Emma-Ray, kind of sitting in her spot, her feet kicking as she watches you all become smaller and smaller in her sight. Federation's this way. You hear from Val.
Do you know which direction it is?
Yeah, it's this way.
Could I keep a general lookout for like any surprise attacks?
Sure.
So at this moment, I'm going to ask, what's your travel speed?
Oh, what would our travel speed be?
So you have fast, normal, or slow.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like the usual, like you were
That
asking
number?
a movement speed. Yeah, like a movement speed thing.
I would say normal for me.
Yeah,
Normal?
because aside from his momentary
agree.
panic, he wouldn't be in a rush. As we're walking, though, like a little while after that happened, I go, anybody else hear those chains?
Chains?
What change?
Yeah,
Come on, Chloe. Did you
as we were leaving Rose Grove, I heard chains.
No. I didn't hear anything.
Oh boy. Okay.
You okay?
maybe you heard something to do with my weapon? I'm not wrong.
No, it sounded like moving chains.
Hmm.
Have too much to drink?
I don't need to drink or eat.
So it is currently 6 o'clock on my time. Do you guys want to keep going for a little bit, or do you want to stop here?
I mean, I can go for one more.
Yeah, I'm fine with a little while longer.
I'm indifferent. I can stop here or I can continue going.
Mano?
I'm good.
We're gonna go for maybe, hopefully, another hour. We'll see.
If we encounter combat, maybe we just say pause and continue next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we
That
encounter
is a whole
combat, yeah.
other story.
Actually, you kind of will, depending on how I roll for each of our
Yeah, the encounter
Oh
table.
crap.
my encounter
Okay,
tables.
so if we get a combat encounter, we'll stop here and pick it up then.
Yeah.
So,
Just watch it. It is no encounter.
there is certified encounter if you make it to the checkpoint.
Considering where we're walking, I think is right here. I think.
Is it right there?
I already know exactly what that place is. What you're pointing at, Mono.
It looks like a fort, so I was assuming that's where we're headed.
For other reasons, I know.
Oh. Oh no, we're going over here, aren't we? This guy, maybe.
I don't know, because I thought it was over here.
No, that is west. We're going east.
Also, I know.
Okay,
I
we
think
are
I know
going
what
that
this
way.
is. I think I know what this is.
What do you think?
Keep your thoughts to yourself. I'm teasing. I'm teasing.
None of the maps
It's
named, so we're gonna
it's
conject.
the funny place.
It definitely makes me think it's Acacia Acres.
Okay.
Non-spoken.
I don't know.
And Karma's doing DM stuff.
Yes, I am. So each track is 3 miles.
Mm-hmm.
Give you a scale of how big this map actually is. Each
Yeah.
hex is 3 miles of travel.
Okay.
After each
Okay.
hex, someone will roll a d20.
Okay.
Your first one,
Mm-hmm.
basically. So we will move here. Someone will roll
Where
me
are
a
we
d20.
going?
You are heading here.
Oh. There. Okay.
This is the Federation.
Okay.
Wolf rolled
He said
the- Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say he said to do it, so I did it.
Okay. You travel. Nothing seems to no encounter. Keeping vigilant. You see Elsa's like keeping vigilant, keeping track, looking around, like. But calm, peace. You do see what looks to be heavy tread on this road. So, so it is a well-traveled road.
Mm-hmm.
continuing on. Someone want to roll it?
I'll give it a roll.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey.
Nice
Burning my
numbers,
good roll.
as we usually are.
Burning my good rolls.
I think I used up most of my good rolls back in that combat when I sniped like 3 guys.
I'll be honest. I think a lot of us used up our good rolls in that fight because I had
Yeah.
the good deflect, arrow deflect.
Mm-hmm.
Got the guy in the eye.
I'm hearing
hold-
the actual physical dice rolling.
I need.
I'll eventually
Oh,
do
he
that.
walked away. Oh no, that's not a good sign.
Oh no! Oh no!
That means he might need a book.
Astonishing random table.
Wait.
He needs a table,
Oh no!
There it is.
I
which
got
is
a
either a loot table or death table.
The Game Master's Guide to Random Encounters.
Great. I knew when he walked away, he needed to grab a book or something.
You doomed us all lost.
Doomed us all! Doomed us all!
You doomed us all. You doomed us all.
But why?
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 Why me? Why you?
Exactly.
Why me? Why me?
Adventure specific category tables.
As we all break out in hives.
Well, God, don't do that.
You are suddenly hit by a tornado of plague.
I can't believe it. The plague. It's here.
Oh no!
Plagues.
Oh no! Quickly kill all the rats.
Oh
No
no!
more rat.
No, we're right.
Rats. We are the rats.
No birthday bash.
Monster Mash!
No, none of that either.
That's NPC generation. I don't want that. Alsis,
Uh-oh.
as you're walking, as you're traveling, you see, and you're keeping a rather vigilant, diligent eye on things.
Yeah.
You see what looks to be a trail
Oh.
leading northward into the forest line.
Oh.
He has spotted a
Concern.
bandit camp. He has spotted a bandit camp.
Maybe,
So,
maybe not.
You said it just goes in like just a trail goes northward.
Yeah, it goes northward.
Hmm. I guess I'll just point it out. Is there something I could roll to like investigate it further, or
Yeah. Roll me an investigation. As you like.
Okay. investigation? How did I know that was gonna happen?
Yeah, I kind of had a prediction that was gonna happen. It looks like it's a heavy. It's not heavy on footwork. It's heavy on wagon. So you see long, heavy, deep trenches of wagon tracks that come up and then curve towards Rose Grove.
Were there something about merchants getting attacked? Remember from the poster?
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Everyone
You
thought
said-
just right.
I thought I'd at least respond to you since the other two are quiet.
I was trying
No
to
matter
think.
how stupid I sound.
Literally, she said it, and I was just like, "Wait a minute." So does that mean that?
The- the-
'Cause I thought they were.
the only other set of tracks that you
Yeah,
see,
I definitely point this out to the rest of the group.
the only other tracks that you see at a moment are heavy tracks of Beast of Burden.
Oh.
Cows, cattle, horses, something.
Something beast, some form of Beast of Burden. Now that it's
And
been
you said
pointed
it's-
out, now that it's been pointed out to everyone else, what would you all
And
like
you
to
said-
do?
And you said it's going to Rose Grove?
It turns inward towards Rose Grove.
Into like the
I guess
forest.
we could go investigate and go there, like just take a peek.
I would say that realistically, Mac wouldn't remember about the merchants thing because he's not smart for one,
So
and
hold
he
on.
just forgets it. But I would suggest looking into it.
I need another
That's
color. So it looks like what it does is it comes in, goes like that.
Huh.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Well, we want to take care of a problem. In the meantime, I mean, we can check it out if it's a problem.
I
That
guess.
Yeah, why not? Why don't we give it a look? It might hold the bents that we so seek. I give a shrug.
That looks like we got a party hydrate.
Okay.
Water.
Water.
It just finished off
Water
my apple juice, though,
nose.
so this does not taste perfect.
Water wheel.
Water wheel! Water wheel! So you all want to divert your path and head up?
Yeah. I guess so.
Sure, let's go check on the
Yeah.
merchants, if any.
Exactly.
If it exists.
Guess I'm
And
playing. Guess I'm playing someone's character.
Oh,
Oh.
What?
As you all continue up north, on this divergent path, I will allow you to make investigation check on the road again, as you continue up this path, up this route. But as you do, and coming closer and closer within sight of it, you see what looks to be a log cabin with a large overhang.
Oh my god. Oh wow.
Good
Oh,
job,
wow.
Mac.
Oh, wow.
Does anyone else want to investigate the road as they are?
I guess I'll do.
I'd like to make a perception check to make sure that we're not like walking into something.
we're blissfully walking surrounded by enemies, but we don't notice them.
Exactly.
Yeah, go ahead.
100%. I'm 100. I'm like almost 100%.
Watch me fail this. Oh!
I'm like almost 100% certain that this is not going to be
Oh my god.
detrimental to us. If this is what I think it is.
Oof. We're hitting the lows.
Yikes.
Yikes.
It was investigation, okay.
Yes.
Oh my
Damn.
god.
Yeah.
Mac and Afira. By the way, Alcis, you see no signs of threats around you.
All right. I was like, why isn't Elsa's also getting this information? But yeah.
Mac
I
and
forgot.
Afira, as you're walking this 3-mile trek up to this location, you realize, yes, there are heavy cart tracks. And you're able to identify the shape of the hooves of the beast of burden to be more like to be either oxen or horse-like. A drive of oxen, or they've got multiple horses pulling. Never any foot traffic. There is no signs of foot traffic as you come closer. At about the mile point, mile 2 where you are going, you see what looks to be a fence line that sort of tapers off into the forest. And this if you've ever seen like a horse ranch or a cattle ranch sign,
Oh yeah.
you see you do see one over the roadway. Still a little far to see, but you do hear what sounds to be cattle brain eating grass, and what looks to be a flock of sheep over in one. The sounds of a chicken den, chicken coop, further closer to the house, and the sound of a whirling saw.
And we're not close to the sign yet, so we can't see it.
Not yet. You're still about a mile out.
I have a feeling.
I have a feeling too.
Tonight's gonna be a good night.
Yeah. Copyright.
Carry on. Turn around. What do you do?
I guess carry on.
Yeah, carry on.
We're too deep at this point.
Too deep into now. You as you come closer, close enough to read the sign. Acacia Acres.
I knew it.
Yo.
As
It's real.
you hear what sounds to be a snap of wood, and as wood clamors against wood, and the sound of a snap as what you can now somewhat see as a lumber saw is being put to use. Stacks of full-size trees is the best way I can describe it. Are slowly being lifted by these two claw-like devices, slowly lifted, turned and lowered to be eventually dropped into a lumber saw, the start of a lumber saw. And you see 10, 14 individuals walking around doing various tasks.
Oh, he rich.
Whoa.
You see 2-3 shepherd hands working with the sheep, trimming groups of sheep being shifted into a barn to be trimmed and brought back. You see what looks to be enough pasture space for a couple of horses to graze and run. The oxen are given plenty. You see the oxen, beast of burden, grazing freely. Looks like, and as you come closer, you see what looks to be this larger, well, not larger tall, larger wide, stout-ish man doing a walk around, tugging on making tugs and pulls on equipment on Beast of Burden, as he looks like he's about to be ready to ship out. What's he do?
Max looking around in awe.
This is my dream.
This is my dream.
Yeah, what do we do?
What do you do? What do you do?
What do we do?
What do you do, Mac?
Emphasis on Mac for the segment.
As you're like walk across the arc of the branching sign, looks like someone points you out. And you see the stout figure turn around, look over in your direction, lift a hand, kind of do this like half wave, just like it was one motion of a wave, not swaying like a wave, just like a flick of his hand.
Yeah, I just did it in my head to see what you're talking about. Yeah,
as if trying to a quick flag you down.
Oh well, he's calling us over, I guess.
Seems like it. I guess
This just gives a
move
shrug.
forward.
Continue on. You guys meet up. You see a few hands kind of like poke out of a bar, and like a few individuals like trying to figure out what's going on. What this? You want to voice him?
No, you can.
What can I do y'all for?
We came on by because we saw a track as we were leaving. We're looks around to everybody else. We're sort of new to the area.
Audia. Well, I'm about ready to head to the Grove. Got a load of lumber that needs to be delivered. Say, got a question for you. And he kind of pulls away from the beast of burden, pulls up. You hear this jingle as he pulls up trousers and adjusts a bit, and you realize, is it his left arm?
Oh, right.
That his left arm, if I'm remembering correctly, is full. His right arm.
I was
Thank
going to
you.
say he's right.
His right arm is fully prosthetic.
Oh.
With steel and gold trims that gold trims that seem to line against the edges, the fingertips, the fingers especially have that loving care of iron and gold. As he moves his fingertips, you can almost hear the crackle of electricity.
Oh.
You just see my ears just go down like a little, just kind of like spooked me a bit.
If yours got one eyebrow raised, like that's some serious hardware.
Yes, Dave. Can't see it though because I'm wearing a helmet.
you don't see any weapons on this individual. But as he steps forward, like dwarf, halfling, stout halfling, tall dwarf. Like you're not sure what he is.
A short halfling with horns.
But you can definitely identify like a tiefling like horns.
Yeah.
He kind of like looks at each of you and where'd you come from? Sorry, Worf, I can't do your voice.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard it when you made him slightly southern randomly.
I made him way too sudden.
That's okay. I'm having a blast anyways.
I could tell your
It's
lips.
just so weirdly surreal to have technically
Yeah.
like a person play us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Rosemary are from the Tri Village, but we were, it's a long story, we were somewhere before this. We just don't know how to explain it, because apparently it's not known.
It's a crazy story.
Yeah.
But recently we were in Rosegrove.
Yes.
You see his eyes brighten a little bit when he hears that you guys were from Rosegrove. That you guys went to Rosegrove. And you wouldn't have seen kind of lifts his hand up over his head. Young teenage like Dragonborn, would you?
I look at Val and be like, no, I've only seen her.
If it's not this one, we don't know.
Only this Dragonborn.
Val kind of waves her hand at. Oh, it's you. You haven't seen Hugo around, have you? Val kind of shakes her head. Damn that boy.
What happened?
Oh, he's been gone since morning.
Does he get into trouble a lot?
Bandits.
Bandits.
Oh my god, what color was he?
No, he's usually a good boy. He's just a curious soul, you know. Helps me a lot picking right wood for the lumber. And this morning I woke up and he was nowhere to be seen.
Huh.
Was he gone when the raid happened?
There was a
The
raid.
attack? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what that bellin was. I couldn't hear.
Crossbow was attacked.
I couldn't hear it over the sawmill. I've been working the sawmill all damn day.
Yeah.
Orc
a
and
group
human
of
raiders in tandem.
Yeah.
Oh. You kind of see him like you see him kind of like his fingers kind of like twist into a fist. But as he like seems to be trying to hold his anger a little bit. If I knew, I would have ran down there as fast as my legs could have carried. Putting my axe right through a couple of those fudgers' heads.
Okay.
I don't think Ninja can handle these crossovers.
But also, I just told Saku, just Hyuga!
Fire to hydrate.
Oh, more water. Water.
I'm gonna have to go refill for the
Yeah.
third time because I just finished my second set of water.
But yeah, it just feels so surreal.
He's definitely capturing Worf.
I hope I am because everyone was like,
Wait a minute. Why are there two dwarfs here? There are two of them now.
There's two of them, but they're not the same people.
Because I have an idea for your weapon, a Warpington's weapon, and how to how it's implemented. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I should introduce myself. I am Warpington Midas, owner and manager of Acacia Acres. We commonly work with Rose Grove and Tri-Village with the import of lumber and little aid with hunting rights.
Right. We heard that individuals should get a permission to chop wood in here instead of in the forest.
Yes, ever since the young Fahana was able to strike a deal with the inhabitants of the forest, most of the lumber rights have gone through me. And
There's something within the forest?
he kind of gives this small, like, half smile. What isn't in the forest? Wolves? Sprites? Elves?
Bandits.
No bandits. We usually find bandit corpses in there. Sometimes we get runaway chickens. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Oh, yeah, about it. He looks over to one of the farmhands who kind of looks guilty, and then
Bandits are everywhere, apparently.
Well, you mentioned a deal. And I'm not familiar with this.
I don't remember the details. You'll have to talk to little Fahana about it. Oh man, I wish I didn't have my son on. And you kind of see him, like, his right arm. He kind of closes his right arm and swings it. And as he swings it, you see some of the metallic slide away, and this wood handle slam outward as this hand axe slides into his hand, and he finishes the swing. Looks like it's more like a woodshop. It's a woodsman's axe more than just a hand axe, like a traditional wood axe. But you see the axe head, and it's made of pure gold. That looks like it's been reinforced with runes because gold is a very malleable metal, and it's soft, and it bends, and it's not really good for a lot of common work things. But this one looks like it's been reinforced and hardened to a sharp point. For those that don't know, it's like having a blade arm.
Yeah.
From Eberron. Just the weapons.
I kind of thought like how like the arms will change in Cyberpunk.
Yeah, like it's when you're pulling out a firearm. Yeah, it's very similar to that. It ejects itself to be caught, and he swings it. And as he swings it, you see this live crackle of lightning shoot and almost like imbue itself on the axe head. Before he's like, right, I'm in company, and it goes right back into his arm.
This guy's got mantis blades.
That is a neat trick.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to know what it costs.
Not bad.
You don't want to see what it costs. And you can see, you can see him flex his fingers, and some of them are a little slower to curl into as he's curling them and uncurling them.
This is on the prosthetic hand.
Yeah, it's all on the prosthetic hand.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it cost you an arm, didn't it?
No. Oh,
no.
He kind of gives you that oh, we've got a Joker kind of look.
No, that was literally just a standard observation. Alcis just like looked, like turned her head, and was like, "Well, it cost you an arm."
It's the person without knowing they made a pun.
Yeah, she made a pun, not knowing she made a pun.
Exactly.
Mac will tap Alice on the shoulder. She doesn't mean it as a joke. She quite literally means that what she said.
It's like patting Elsa's on the back, but since there's the armor, you just hear clang,
Clang, clang,
Oh, you don't hear anything at all, or it would be like a light padding sound because I'm using non-gloved hands.
I would ask one of the boys to do the shipment, but if you're talking about bandits being around, it's gonna put more fear in me if I let one of my boys go without me. So I guess I'll make the trip to Rose Grove, make sure the lumber gets there. Yeah, I can't shake the suspicion that my boy Hugo got himself in a little bit of trouble. So if you see him and he didn't wander in the forest and I just missed him, make sure you get can you make sure you bring him back home?
Sure. We can guide him home, yeah.
I don't know
I
if
think we
I
have experience with wayward children.
Oh my god, yeah, we do.
don't know what I can offer you, but I'm pretty sure I can scrum up something.
I just want to make sure he's safe anyways. Because if he... hate to think the worst could have happened.
And if you don't
He's
see him
just a kid.
if you don't see him with bandits, then or you don't see him at all, highly likely he wandered into the forest again. Great. And you see him lift, as he turns around, he lifts his prosthetic arm, kind of giving you a wave of farewell as he goes to return to check in on the oxen and making sure the cart's set right and making sure all the one of the as you watch him, one of the farmhands tries to, and he kind of just he kind of pushes them off with the other hand. I know what I'm doing. I've been doing this for 7 years now. Nah, long enough.
That
The
feels like
apprentice
something I would
tries
do.
to supersede the master. Failure.
Failure. Failure, your family. Failure.
Go make sure. Go make sure the lumber. Go make sure the lumber.
Wins.
Go make sure the lumber's actually tied down. We don't want to mishap like last time.
What happened last time?
Kind of stops, turns around, looks at you. Lost a couple lumber pieces.
Oh boy.
Wood.
Oh no.
He's like, you don't want to know what happened last time.
The character is
That
in a
was-
disturbing flashback that seems like that
You-
Final Destination thing.
There was blood and popcorn everywhere.
How much?
Wait a minute, where'd the popcorn come from?
How much lumber did that 2 oxen's worth? Okay. Let's make sure to set up make sure everything's set up properly. We leave at noon. We want to be back by final light. And you realize that it's almost noon. So not a lot of time
no.
for them to set up. What would
All
you
of a
all
sudden,
like?
the farmhand starts scrambling.
Yeah, like you see 2 or 3, like 2 or 3 more come out from the barn. Like they toss aside like they're tossing off like horse fur that they had like gotten onto to them because they were tending to the horses, and you know, you see like one like pull his boot out from a pigsty and very quickly scramble it back on as he runs to help.
One getting spit at by an alpaca or a llama.
You see others like, stop it! Runs off.
As he says stop at the llama, gears up for another one.
Yeah, gears up for another spit
Puts
at
it
him.
right in his face. Stop it!
So what would you, in the midst of all this little minor chaos, what would you all like to do?
Well, the fact we're gonna walk in the middle of the night.
It's only a couple hours till noon. It would be.
Mac will cross his arms and say, well, since there's nothing bad here, maybe we should keep on heading on our way so we can get to our destination as soon as possible.
I concur. Just also keep an eye out for this kid.
Yeah.
Hopefully the kid is smart enough to avoid the orcs and bandits.
Val, you'd be able to point him out to us if we ran into him, right?
I've seen him once. I've seen him once or twice when on the Acres caravan oxen come in. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I guess we just head out.
Yeah. I start walking.
I just like wave back.
Yeah, we wave at at Worf and
At Worf.
At Worf.
Yes.
You kind of see a few of the farmhands wave back, and Worf looks up, sees them waving, looks back at you, and waves before continuing on with what he was doing. You can see one of the farmhands come up and put basically like a bucket of grain against one of the oxen's nose. The oxen dips his head down, chows into the grain. As you also see that they're trying to set up a second set of oxen and getting lumber into that cart as well. And eventually you head out of your way, Acacia Acres becoming smaller and smaller in the distance. And another travel goes by, so you're done 1, 2, 3, 4. Someone will normally a D20. No, this one's safe. So as we go into hour 5, D20 in the hour 5.
I don't know.
So / you roll. Okay. Oh.
No.
D20 in the hour 6.
Okay. Oh my god.
Oh no, it's hitting those hard. No.
And hour 7 is when you come to the Federation Crossroads.
Okay, so we're at the two-way fork in the road.
Mm-hmm.
Or not the two-way, the three-way. I don't know why I said two-way. That's just a turn.
I have a bad feeling.
Okay, there we go. I was about to say, I'm blind, but
I'm blind. Oh, there it is.
Oh, hey, look. This looks like an ambush.
I also am blind.
Fork in the road with
Oh yeah, there's like a
fencing
barricade.
there. Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah.
For some reason,
This reminds me
people's vision tokens don't work, so I just removed vision.
Oh, look at that! It's like Genshin.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Your
You are
vision,
wrong.
you don't.
This feels like a daily commission.
all your visions are mine.
So looking at this, is the green part elevated?
I'm
Looks
gonna
like it.
say yes. No.
Okay, so
yes.
At
I will-
least the green part just slightly, but towards that top where you see the brown separator, that's a bit
that is
higher.
definitely elevated.
okay,
Yeah.
so this isn't like us walking through like a trench.
Yeah, you're not walking through a trench. This I will consider this grassland. This all this is grassland, zero elevation change, like small hill change.
Think of it kind of
Yeah.
like a little bit of like a desire path where it's worn down the ground a little bit
Yeah,
to
exactly.
where
Is this the one you scrambled together?
I did not make this.
Yeah, I think
I will not. I will not take credit for making this because I did not make this.
I know, because you said you were going to scrabble something together.
I think
Anyways.
Lost gave him some things to work with.
Nope.
So.
I found this one.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
As such, as you are continuing down,
Mm-hmm.
boop, boop, boop.
there is something there. We do not see it yet.
There is something there.
Considering he's clicking specific icons, I think there are invisible people
Boop.
or enemies. Considering definitely enemies.
I can't wait to poke people.
Stabby.
Okay, literally.
Do I see anything at all?
Boop.
We're fighting ghosts, guys.
There anything?
Oh my god, it's the Ventors.
Boop.
Those you can see. Those you can tell exist. Oh,
Oh no!
there they are.
Oh no! Oh no!
Orcs and bandits.
Orc and bandits. Well, we found the cards.
Bandit, orc, bandit.
What about
Oh,
those
boy.
three guys at the top? Are those?
Oh my.
I think
Oh,
that's a fighting
man.
force. That's like I think
Yeah,
that's
this is a
separate.
fighting
It
one.
looks like they're fighting. Yeah, they're fighting these guys.
As you all come into the area, you see one of the scouts. This, and in fact, this one in particular. He immediately like hears your footfalls because clang, clang, clang from Mrs. Altus over there.
And we're not really
We're stealthy.
traveling.
As,
No, we're just traveling.
Yeah,
So
we're just walking.
as
We're just walking here.
We're
Matt
just walking here.
walking in.
Matt
Oh,
an arrow flies forward and stops at your foot, and this as you look forward towards that direction, everybody can see the corner of their eyes, like various you can see half orcs popping out from behind the barricades, axes at the ready. And you hear hear one. You should know this by now. Armors, weapons, gold, everything you have on the ground. Now.
Mac will step forward, and as he's saying what I'm about to say, he'll be activating his form of dread. Not a chance, buddy.
Go ahead, put form of dread in the chat.
Whoa.
So, you all.
Seeing this threat, Alcis does not respond. Alcis just simply raises the halberd. and hits it on the ground a couple times.
And I get 3 temporary HP.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Nice.
Sorry if I cut you off, by the way.
Yeah, you're good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking at what form of dread. Transform. It's a bonus action. You transform and manifest aspects of your a patron's dread. For 1 minute, you gain the following benefits. Gain temporary HP equal to 1d10 plus 1. Once each of your turns, if you hit a creature, you can force it to make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, it becomes frightened. You are immune to the frightened condition. You may use this 3 times per long rest. Nice. So, shall I? Do you want me to describe your form of dread? Your initial form, because this is the first time you've used it.
Am I allowed to flavor it however I like?
Yeah.
You guys won't know this, but one of the scariest things Mac has encountered is a gnoll. So you'll see as the mists begin to surround him, and once he's fully covered, you can see it take form in this large gnoll. And you'll see a red glint in both eyes as Mac says, "Let's tango."
So the form of dread takes an aspect of your patron.
Nice.
Yeah.
So entwined in that is you see what looks like flickers in the shaping of the fur, gnoll fur. You see what looks like flickers of this silver and green fire.
Oh.
That was originally a part that many when you were all watching as trying to bring Mac back to life, clear his soul and cut away the plague infection of Barovia. His soul had taken this silver-like fire to it. That becomes channeled in his in this transformation of this form.
Mm-hmm.
Alice, you slam the ground with your halberd, proclamating that you too will not back down. Behind you all, you hear the metal clippings Val's sheet because she doesn't have it. It's not a full sheet. It's a quick release sheath of her great axe as it swings. She swings it up and then hefts it down into her other hand, and just kind of you see the excitement of a fight before her.
She's definitely a barbarian.
Mm-hmm.
What are the two girls doing? Two other girls doing?
Let's duel.
I was about to say I get my pull out my scimitar ready. The new one.
I'm gonna catch you.
As you pull the blade, it slides out easy and it's been properly taken. Like when it slides from the scabbard, it's like it's been well oiled as it slides out. And in the trick of the light, you can see the emerald glisten with the arcane ready to be used. Ephira?
I'm knocking an arrow. We're not in combat yet, so I'm not allowed to. That's most of what I'm doing.
All right.
Everybody's prepared their weapons or done preparatory things for the fight. So I mean,
you see the orc that that cleared out, like drop your stuff. Well, boys and girls, shall we show them how it's done? And then this whole cacophony of noise from the center, the barricaded area, and you realize also at the same time the three archers up top have turned their bows onto you. This silent standstill as the roars deafen, and you can see the orcs and bandits gather their weapons, prepared to strike, prepared for this fight. And that's where we're going to end today's session.
Or cue battle music in 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
All of them are going to die.
See, here's the thing that, about, you see all these high numbers, right? All these high enemies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Their CR is like really low. Like, I have to scale the fight because,
Yeah.
one or two of you can take out a scout in one in one attack. Ephira.
T.
Or, several uses in one turn.
Moonbeam.
Which I think I can also do. Yeah.
Yeah, like,
That's why, I can do it in one turn because I have an extra.
but what I will do is I will put all of them on the same initiative.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all the like enemies, all the like enemies on the same initiative.
Yeah. And then you just move them individually after that time comes. Yeah, because I got 4 attacks a turn if I use my flurry of blows.
Yeah, because you have your 2 main attacks from action, because you're level 5 monk, and then you have your flurry of blows as a bonus action. So yeah, we'll start this fight hopefully 2 weeks from now, because next week is Tales of the Unsung. Speaking of, I've got to talk to you, Loss. Because videos have not been uploaded, the VODs have not been taken.
No, I haven't had time, man. I've been trying to get some work done. On them, but I just haven't been able to.
Thank goodness I saved them.
They're sitting in the realm of I'll get to it whenever I get to it.
Thankfully, I saved them after every stream. So that's gonna do it for this stream. I want to thank everybody for coming in, being awesome, participating. I am going to send all of you lovely beings to Seji, who is playing some one block Minecraft.
Friday's a cat.
He's a cat today. Okay, well. But that's going to do it all for us, lovelies.
I can't believe it.
I'm going to get the raid started. And if there's any outro stuff anyone wants to make thoughts, feelings on today's session, go ahead and get it out while we wait for the raid. How did everyone enjoy today's session?
Also, the fact that both Seji, Michi, and Beryl all had about 600 subs being given by Moon. So
I enjoyed the session thoroughly.
Mhm.
You injured the session? What are you doing? Stabbing it?
I enjoyed the session
I
thoroughly.
can tell why.
How dare you hurt the session? That's against the rules.
How dare you hurt me?
Well, to be fair, I've
Breaks into
enjoyed every
Karma's house,
session
pulls
thoroughly.
out that. That's what it's worth doing.
So thank you for everyone for coming in, being awesome. Remember, I love and appreciate each and every one of you. I hope you guys enjoy yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your day. Go give Seji some love and attention. He deserves it just as much. Looks like he's playing with me, Michi and Beryl. Two good friends. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.
Bye.